silent us. Just wanted you to know that.
That should be. Uh, okay. Let me just scroll down my 19-page calendar document. Okay, so you all approached the Drow city. You've made your way through the tunnels. You followed your companion Oculus to its gates. Haphazardly, you approached and found yourself ambushed by monstrous, malformed individuals, half drow, half giant spider creatures, lurked forward and attacked. It was a long, fraught battle. Damage was had, damage was given. Another monster rose from the underworld to collect the bounty upon Ouroboros' soul. And, not to forget, but Kuros fell in battle. But alas, was revivified and brought back to the war front and was turned into a giant ape. In the wake of the battle, as things were seeming desperate, uh, it seemed that the voice of Arachne called forth, seeming dissatisfied with these failed attempts from these creatures. Unhappy, they twisted upon themselves, fell apart, crunched inward, and died before you all horrifically at the whim of the goddess of spiders. You all took account, which mostly involved Thalia telling Oculus that he was a coward and a motherfucker, and that he should get lost. And he was like, "All right, that's what I wanted to do the whole time," and he got lost. So here we stand. You stand within this now seemingly mostly empty Drow city. Gyasi has commented that he needs to go hunt down a fox that he saw, and the place, now that the Driders are dead, go still, quiet. The only thing that you can hear is the sort of faint sounds of wind looming through the cavern. That's all that is to be heard at this point. So, Demithots, what do you do?
Um,
Help Gyasi with his little side mission.
Indeed. I concur.
That's Karos.
Um,
Well said, buddy.
Gyasi, I know you're not typically the most charismatic of the group, so in case you have to talk with this individual before you
There won't be
um
any talking.
oh, okay. Well, never mind then. I've got
I
your back.
was I was given an ultimatum, and we've seen what earning the wrath of that particular individual is doing. He gets what he wants. It's that simple.
Mm.
The gods typically do.
Because if I ask questions and have feelings, then that's going to provide an impediment to my end game.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Well, I have your back regardless, and I'll cast guidance, even the D4.
Oh. You feel very guided.
Uh, for the building that I saw that individual sort of duck into, is
Mhm.
there a second story entrance onto it? I or is it just a single story entrance?
It looks like a and you can see the building here. It looks fairly rudimentary. One of the smaller buildings, in fact.
Okay. Uh, yeah, well, I'm gonna head over that way.
All right.
Stylinos still look like the Inquisitor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, Katara's like getting the full scan, trying to like memorize this person's features.
Uh, okay, absolutely. You look them over, and they
Just seems like she's
sound.
checking Stylinos out, I guess.
Ah. Sort of like looking him over. Yeah, he just looks like a very strong, um, cunning, and frankly beautiful drow woman with armor and gear to boot.
And so I know sort of the ideas that I learned um that she's the reason that Cersei got off the island. Is there any indication of like how that happened?
You wouldn't know that from like
Okay.
legend and secondhand story. I will say at the very least, it was no small feat. It is no small curse that holds a god, who binds a god to an island. So, whatever she did broke a curse that was placed upon her, powerful enough to contain a god. So that was no small feat. But you don't know the specifics, obviously.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, you're heading forth.
Yep.
Right. It sounds like Thalia at least wants to go with.
Mhm. Yeah, following behind, of course.
Sure. No problem.
Oh, and just for clarity, in case I failed to mention it, I
Yeah.
I see in the dark.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm quite
The
aware.
oh, not so much for you, but for everybody else.
Oh, my apologies.
And the reason that I see as well as I do in the dark is I made an arrangement. Cerberus has several heads, and at one point, all of them could see as well as I do in the dark. Presently,
Oh,
one of them can't. The price of that is this,
That,
apparently.
that's pretty ballsy, if I had to say.
It's not being blind at night is kind of handy.
Yeah.
And at the time, didn't know exactly who it was I was borrowing from.
Mm,
So there's a little of that too.
checks out.
Be careful what you ask for, and then you find out later who you asked it of, and it's a mess.
Mm.
Uh, this door open into the little building or out from the little building?
Oh,
Okay. In that case, we're going to open it standing on the door opening side. So I have this perfectly good tower shield to hide behind.
got it. You open up the gate, tower shield. Actually, I just need to figure out where this guy is inside here. I actually never ended up moving him past what I showed you. Now that I realize. Uh, oh, no, there he is. Just give me 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, and we'll be in it in a second. Okay. You open up the door. And you are going to see as follows. Screen share. You open the door to a rather dark room. You have the power of the eyes of Cerberus, so you can see quite well. A number of ballistas lined up across the windows, clearly to give sort of a military advantage from invaders. They are currently unattended. They are unstrung and no bolts loaded. And other than that, the room seems cleared, but you can clearly see impressions, especially with your great vision, on the ground of things have been moved. There's clearly sort of defined places where furniture once sat that is no longer there.
Oh.
There's a door to your left.
Okay.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Yep.
You open into a much wider, larger room where, again, you see impressions of furniture on the ground, but no furniture, no nothing in the room. It is as empty a room as perhaps the day it was built. There is a door to your left, a door in front of you, and a staircase that leads upstairs. Where would you like to go?
I think we're gonna start actively stealthing at this point.
All right, drop to stealth. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check. Sally, if you're following closely behind, you roll 1, 2.
Okie doke.
You'll get a D4 on this, Gyasi, because of guidance.
And I would still have the emboldening bond up, right?
I don't see why not. Yeah.
That's 10
How long does
minutes.
that last for? Do you know? An hour?
10 minutes. 10
Oh,
minutes.
10 minutes? I'd say so. You still have it for a bit. I think you did it at the start of the combat, right?
I'm gonna re-roll that. I assume a 6 is a failure or whatever. Or I can re-roll it with lucky if you want. I'm gonna re-roll it though.
I would say use the lucky because this isn't technically a failure. You're technically setting a DC, so to speak. So it's not really measured in success or failure.
I got an 8, but I'll D4 down. Sorry, Gyasi. Oh man.
How did you get, Gyasi?
26.
Yeah, you drop into stealth, and Thalia, in a completely barren, empty room, finds
Hey,
herself like.
It's technically group stealth, right? So we average that, right?
I don't think.
Yeah.
Two's a party. I don't think it's a group though.
I'm bringing you down, Gyasi. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're well aware though. Like Thalia thinks she's doing a good job, but you're like looking behind you. Gyasi me with the stink eye, and Thalia's like. As she's like walking along.
So if he's like giving me a stink eye, can I insight check that to kind of understand why?
That was flavor. I don't know what Gyasi's doing. I don't have control of Gyasi, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess right now I think I'm being stealthy. But if you do something that makes me think otherwise, Gyasi, I might react to it. That's
okay,
a 9.
we got a 9 and a 27. Where are you going, Gyasi?
I'm going left.
All right, going left. You creak open the door to the left. Thalia probably goes, "What's in there?" And you guys.
No, I wouldn't do that.
With a 9?
You don't have control over characters, so no, I'm not doing that.
You look inside and you find some old bunk beds with some sort of shitty sheets, crappy pillows, tattered, somewhat eaten sheets. Again, some impressions on the ground of maybe where like lock boxes and small chests may have laid, but no longer. Seems rather empty.
Okay, I'm gonna push this door closed.
There's a door at the back of the room and the stairs. That's what's left.
I'm gonna stay on the first floor, so be the door opposite from where I came in.
Got it. Door. You see some rock and rubble on the ground and some more unstrung ballistas.
Okay. Upstairs.
I am trailing
Upstairs we
a
go.
little behind. I think I did mention that.
Uh-huh. How far behind?
Within emboldening bond distance, at least. And if I can't keep a visual on Gyasi, then closer.
Okay.
And for what it's worth, Ryan, in case that it matters, I actually have 10 feet worth of blind sense too.
That does always matter. Thanks for letting me know. You get up to the second level, made of you're not sure what kind of wood. It's certainly not like a normal wood, perhaps some sort of underground wood, maybe not, you don't know. But nonetheless, a second floor has been put together. You see some empty bunks across the way, and you see a door to your left, and the stairs continue upstairs.
How squeaky's the floor?
For you, not squeaky at all. For Thalia, it's pretty squeaky.
I shouldn't have had those muffins.
Wait here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go to the door that's at this tier.
Got it.
And it
Yeah.
gets standard special forces entry.
Understood. Get on the ground. No,
Zero
you
dark 30.
enter in quiet as can be. And again, more bunk beds that seem to be abandoned.
Okay. In that case, pull out, push the door closed, and up the stairs.
As you make your way upstairs, you're going to see a very strange creature. First thing you see is many unstrung ballistas. You see a number of old bedrolls laying on the ground, and a number of backpacks, old backpacks that have just sort of been left around. Over top of it, you see sort of moving through the backpacks and searching for what might be within. A number of scrolls sort of on the ground next to him. You see this guy. You see what might be considered a jackal, maybe a fox, in a sort of a vaguely humanoid shape, wearing purples and greens, slightly tattered on the edges, but with a pair of this doesn't exist yet. But yeah, you see this somewhat strange-looking humanoid-like fox. It's sort of like what's going on, sort of like looking through and sort of pokes, or he doesn't notice your approach. You're a stealthy guy.
In that case,
Pulls out a scrap of paper. He unwraps it, and his eyes scan across the page faster than you've really seen anyone even read, even Alex. And he kind of like shakes his head and scrunches it up and throws it behind him and keeps looking.
in that case, I'm going to spend sorcery point to subtle cast darkness. And
Darkness explodes, and you hear, and you definitely got him in a surprise here.
Bonus action is to cast Shadow Blade, and
you can only do one spell a turn.
Oh, that's right. Well, in that case, it's the other then. And we're gonna hit him.
The regular way.
Yeah.
Okay, you run in through the darkness. You go in for a strike. Go ahead and make an attack at advantage because he is blind in this moment.
$18.
18 will hit. Roll some damage. You'll get sneak attack.
$31.
Ouch! 31. You stab deep into this creature using the heroic bond situation. Yep. Okay. Roll me an initiative.
If I hear a commotion, can I approach?
Given Gyasi's stealth, you don't hear a commotion as of yet.
Okay.
This is very much sort of like an assassin situation here. Like you wouldn't have heard anything in any of this.
Okay.
Well, not yet though. You probably will in a second though. What'd you get on your initiative there, Gyasi?
25.
25. You got a 20. You get so surprise round goes around. He sort of he scrambles to the ground. He grabs his scrolls blindly. It's your turn again. What do you do?
Hit him again.
All right, go for it.
20.
You had advantage if you wanted to roll that, but yes, that'll hit.
And he's going to get the full boat with Blooming Blade as well.
Understood.
That's a grand total of 28 plus I got to roll the Blooming Blade separate.
Right.
And another 6 points worth of thunder.
Okay, that's going to be 32, I believe. At the end of the day. You stab into him again. He is hurt. Very hurt. He's bloodied, in fact. And you notice as he begins to bleed, it is not red blood as you'd expect. It is a blackish ichor that begins to sort of run down. You get the sense this isn't a humanoid. What next? Do you have a bonus action movement?
Bonus action, I'm going to hit him again. Oh, I don't have anything in my offhand. Bonus action.
You can draw an offhand in this moment.
Nope. Booming Blade is a cantrip, so I can cast Shadow Blade.
That's... Oh, no, you can. You could do a cantrip and a leveled spell.
Yep, that's what I'm going to do.
All right. Shadow Blade to the second hand. Very good. Can you strike when you summon it?
No.
No, okay. Okay. On this guy's turn, he spouts an arcane word. And as he does so, you see within the blackness this this door opens, this magical door opens behind him, and he falls into it, and it closes. He casts Dimension Door. You definitely hear in this moment, Dahlia, as you hear this sort of like and this scrambling of magical words, and then everything goes quiet, and you can run upstairs at that time.
Okay. And
so you run upstairs. You just see like unpierceable blackness, but you know what this is. This is a darkness. Gyasi's put this up before, I believe.
Actually, I'm not gonna run upstairs because Gyasi told me to stay put. I'm gonna telepathically ask him, is everything okay?
Can you do that to someone you can't see?
I don't know. Let me see. And if not, I'll just whisper or message.
Oh, if you got a message, yeah. Whatever. Yeah, you got to be able to see for telepathic.
Yeah, it does say see, but I've got
but yeah, you
message.
can cast message, no problem.
Is everything okay?
Fell into a door of some kind. But if he moves, he's going to get tagged again. So I've got to find him. Can you ask Alex how far this bastard can get?
I have...
He fell into some sort of magic door. Disappeared.
I've heard of that spell. Well, have I heard of that? I think I've heard. I don't know. Would I have heard of it? Oh, okay. It's on my spell list.
Is it on your spell list, or do you have it, or is it just on your sorcerer list?
It's just on my sorcerer list. I don't have it.
Roll for it. Yeah, roll for
it. Oh God, that's a 4.
You never heard of the Dimension Door spell before?
No, I'm not sure. But I will look around here. I'll take a look of where I'm at or poke my head outside and look around there as well.
Make a perception check. Yeah.
Jeez, these rolls 14. But I'll
You
add a
see,
D4.
sure.
18.
You see no hide nor hair of the creature that was described to you.
I'll poke my head outside and say, guys, did you see the fucking fox anywhere? And I'll also do another perception check when I get out there and tell them.
Yeah, you scan about. You don't see anything. You call down to the people. You guys all hear Thalia from the second floor sort of call that down.
Perception survival check.
Whoever wants to can roll a perception check. See if they can see the beastie anywhere. Yeah. He's wherever he wants
I'll
to be.
try, but just because I
I
have
got a 23.
uber darkness.
Golly. Sorry. Is this a renewed check for Thalia?
You've already made your check and you didn't find anything, unfortunately.
Nope.
That was inside, and so now that I'm outside, does it just
Yeah,
carry
you-
over?
You're looking at the same space, but you know, you're only changing your level slightly. If anything, you had a better view from where you were, so no renewed check.
Oh, no, I was trying to look, sorry, and not that it matters, but I was looking inside the first time, like where I was inside.
Okay, well, I'll carry it over, and you still don't see anything.
Okay.
Cool. Perception checks. What did everybody get?
23.
23? Katara?
11.
11. Nope, you guys don't see anything of what you were described. The place remained as quiet as you well, actually, even from outside, given how quiet things are, you guys would have heard the slight scuffle at the top of that building. But you don't see hide nor hair of the creature. It's gone somewhere. What does anyone want to do?
Have we checked out all these buildings? Like, is there? I know he just went in one, but there are a few others. Are they accessible?
Many of them seem to have stairways that lead up to doors, yes. There's a central building, but there's many outlying buildings as well.
There were like 3 big buildings that I got in that initial like commune with nature thing, right?
Yeah, there was like 3, I think.
Can I pick those out?
Yeah, you'd be pretty sure you know what they are. It's probably this one, and probably the central one.
Okay.
Within the range that you had, that's probably what you were feeling.
Okay, well then I will probably point those 3 out as we're sort of sitting here, of like those are the ones that I, had seen originally. And how long have we been between polymorph? Like, how much time do I got on polymorph left?
Oh, you got like 45 minutes on it still.
Okay.
Because you guys did the battle, you talked for a little bit. Gyasi and Thalia did their little 5-minute tour. You got like 45 minutes on it. I'll say emboldening bond, given it that it's 10 minutes and was summoned at the door, is probably down at this point, though.
Should we go look at some of the other buildings?
I'm gonna drop my darkness and I'm gonna ask Silenos and Alex both to join me. Upstairs on the second floor, I want to look at the Iker that was left behind, and at the pile of backpacks and scrolls that this thing was going through. If there were scrolls, there's probably stuff in there that Alex would be interested in. Also, to find out, he was obviously looking. It was obviously looking for something, and didn't find it before they left.
Okay.
Hmm.
As you head up there, I think Alex she'll go, I'll handle the bags. And she'll go over to the bags and she'll make an investigation.
Yeah, I'll go look at this blood.
Is
See if
there
I can
is there
sense
anything that's trackable with this?
Salanos,
Ooh.
yeah.
Good point, actually. I don't know if this is possible,
Sure, let's hear it.
but I think I want to try and summon that jaguar and have
Okay.
him sniff the blood to get the scent.
All right, let's see.
The birds
Yeah.
smell.
From the etherealness, your creature appears that does have a good sense of smell, and you command it to catch the scent. Roll me its perception check at advantage because this is relying on smell.
Sorry, what skill is perception? Wisdom?
That's wisdom based. I believe your jaguar should have proficiency in perception though.
Yeah, perception +6.
Yeah.
So
So go
just
ahead
roll a
and
d20 and +6, yeah.
roll 2d20 because it does have advantage on smell based rolls.
Cool, no worries. Sorry, I just can't roll it from the sheet.
No worries.
22 on the first one. 21 on the second.
It smells it, and then it kind of like keeps low, like you'd imagine a jaguar is like stalking through, and it starts to like start making its way through, and it starts to very low, very much having entered stealth, begins to
Yeah.
sort of pad down the stairs slowly.
As we do this, I motion to Gyasi and I say, Captain, and I'll pass without trace us.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll a stealth check for Gyasi, Salanos, and the jaguar, or the leopard, or whatever it is. All with a +10. Alex goes to looking around. She's going through the bags and whatnot. She goes over to the little ball of parchment that was sort of thrown over his shoulder. She sort of unfurls it and kind of looks at it all. She goes, there's nothing that seems really interesting about any of this. It's just kind of bags.
22 for the Jaguar, 41 for Silenos.
42 for Gyasi.
40 what? 41, 42?
You're gone.
What? Gyasi and Sano stealth out of the campaign.
Yes.
Gyasi, you're stealthing, and you find yourself suddenly in this like underground cavern, and you look across the way, and you see this this fiery gentleman with an excellent mustache, and you like have a moment where you like look at each other awkwardly, and then you kind of like go back to your campaign. And unfortunately, Salanos is in another campaign, so you can't meet another character. But Salanos, you just I don't know. You go to like medieval Earth and see Lancelot for half a moment, and then you're like, okay, I'm out of here. But yeah, you guys fully break the boundaries. You stealth into other dimensions and come back. What did the Jaguar roll? 22. Cool. Um, you guys begin to follow. Alex just sort of like hangs back and then kind of like keeps a distance as you guys like stealth about because she's like, this isn't what I do. So she just kind of follows after you guys after you're done stealthing. The Jaguar just sort of pads around, sort of sniffing the air, the tail sort of like whipping interestedly around it behind itself, curiously. Um, it just
Does
kind of
anything
wanders. Yeah.
does anything in the bag that she's holding is anything of magic in there? Magical?
Um, oh, she says no. She goes, no, it doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. But you guys go wandering around with the leopard. We'll see if it bears any fruit, but in the meantime, I want to see what else anybody else wants to get up to. Or I want to see what anybody else wants to get up to.
I have something maybe. Uh,
Er,
so all of these like uh I don't really know how to describe them other than like they look like spider mandible sort of things coming out of the ground, uh wrapped in something.
yeah,
Uh
yeah. They
I
look
would
like
like
spider
to,
legs, basically.
yeah, like investigate them, like to see if it's like what I think it is, which is a fucking actual spider leg, like just in the ground.
Are you proficient with Mason's tools?
That's a no, chief.
Uh, roll me a investigation
In
or nature,
investigation.
either or.
Oh. Hey, 16.
16. You're like, oh God, I'm gonna touch one. Ugh. Oh God, okay. And you touch it, and it's stone. And you go, oh, touch it. Maybe you move it around a little bit to see like if it comes apart as if it were something more like arachnid,
Mm-hmm.
exoskeletal. But no, this is hard stone and it is carved. And as you look at it, the detail on it was so immaculate that you thought it was a literal spider leg. The Whoever lived here took great pains and cares with their architecture and with their art. These are clearly people who cared about their surroundings that they lived in, and as creepy as they may be, you've got to respect the level of artistry.
Mm, yeah, I respect it a lot. What are these dangling pink things?
They're Make me a nature check. I keep forgetting that you have to roll in this game. I'm like, oh lore, okay, I'll tell you.
Wow. The one I didn't think I'd do good on. I rolled a 19 for a total of 18.
18. Yeah, you pick them off. They are held by like wound up spider silk. Uh and you kind of pick it up, and it glows in your hand, this pink crystal. Um, the best you can tell it is like you've seen like light bugs, and you've been into the underdarks and you've seen sort of the glowing mushrooms. You're aware that there are substances beneath the earth that do glow. You, in your barbarian mind, don't know if that's natural or if it's magical or what the
Mm,
deal is, but these are glowing rocks and they seem to be here to provide light, probably.
mm,
They don't provide more than dim light, but it seemed to have been enough for whoever lived here.
mm-hmm. I'll pocket one.
Okay, you may add a bioluminescent crystal to your inventory.
Ooh.
Pink bioluminescent crystal.
The ramifications of a biological rock are interesting.
I'm sure that's not the proper scientific terminology, but it is a glowy rock.
I do it. I pick up what you're putting down.
Okay, cool.
So
In
the
3
three
days, you
buildings, the Gyasi, am I muted? No, I'm good. Gyasi went into the one building, right, that I had seen. And then there's another,
No.
he went to a separate whole.
Gyasi,
Okay.
yeah. Sorry. Let me get you. So there's the buildings you detected were the
Yeah.
ones on either side of the gate and the most central one. Gyasi went into the one at the back here. So the
Okay.
only building anyone has been inside of to this point is the one Gyasi just went inside of.
Okay. And then can I guess just, is the one to the left on the screen, does that look a little bit more ornate than the rest?
This one?
Yeah.
It definitely looks more central. It is pretty well decorated with statues of spiders and Arachne herself. It looks central and it's sort of built upon the largest collection of stalagmites. It definitely has a certain reverence about it.
Okay. Can I sort of start making my way to the building? And I'm just gonna like sort of on the outside see if there's any writing or anything that might indicate, you know, what the building is for. I might see if Kyros wants to come on with me.
Make an animal handling check. See if he wants to hang out.
Probably not. What am I doing for that? Oh, just a plus. 9.
9?
Yep.
Yeah, fuck, why not? You're like, come on, Kyros. And he's like,
I'll hold his hand.
he sort of like resists at first, and you're like, come on, be good, come with me. He sort of, and he like puts a little pinky out, and you hold his massive King Kong pinky, and he sort of follows you along. So yeah, he comes with.
Love the visual of, you know, Dark Witch Lady with her wings and tail.
With a giant orange monkey.
Giant.
With a giant ape. Okay, you're looking for anything that might indicate what this place is. Make me, let's call it a perception check. You got dark vision, so straight roll.
Interesting. Yeah, I think they're both the same. So you're not helping me today.
Sorry.
Oh, 20.
20. There's no signs. There's no like dangling sign that says like tavern here or anything like
Yeah.
that. But for some reason the stairs are actually elevated off the ground. Like you couldn't get up there feasibly. Like it's a good
Okay.
like 20 feet off the ground. Like Kyros could easily just sort of like monkey his way up there. But it's strange. It's like, is it decorative? But it looks like a working door. It's just that the stairs are not connected to the ground for like
Are
a
they
good 20
magical
feet.
in any way? Like are the stairs?
Your magic senses don't gather anything, no.
Oh.
I'll tell you what though. Make me a fun little investigation check.
Just as shit as that, dude. 3.
3. Never mind. But the building definitely, you've been around cities and you get it, right? The least important buildings are towards the walls. The more important buildings are the most central. That is sort of how it works, especially when there's acropolises, important buildings go on the top of the mountain. This is the most central building, and the other buildings are well defended around its surroundings. This is probably where the important people were. There's also some religious icons on the building. It could be a temple-esque place of worship. You know that these people are deeply devoted to Arachne. This could be sort of a palace / place of worship, maybe? It's tough to say.
Is there any like previous iconography, like, like they like scratched over and like redid to indicate that they took over this place?
Oh no, you're quite confident that this was all made by the people who lived here previously. Like these drow, whoever they are, that your child is related to, probably came to this place and pioneered this underground village. It looks all hand carved and made by these people, stylized to their wants. This doesn't look like a ruin that has been inhabited by different people.
Okay. Are there any like murals or anything like depicting like scenes that might indicate like
Yeah.
rituals or anything like that?
Yeah. There's plenty of that. There's tons of that around actually.
Is there any about the strider things like to indicate like are those in there or are they like too new?
Make me an investigation check.
Shit.
See,
Why don't I ask questions?
I know.
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
That's not bad. You go looking around, you see many icons and many different stories, but you're looking for something very particular.
Mhm.
Um, you do, yeah, I'll give it to you. Um, I don't know where you find it exactly, so don't ask me. But you,
Okay.
but definitely sort of off to the side. Like it's not like a major icon. It's not like something that like
Mhm.
people would walk past and admire, perhaps. But maybe a little more tucked away. You do find. Oh no, that's not true. No, it would probably be pretty well on display. You come around this one corner and you find well on display, um, very much um who you would just think to be Arachne. You've seen her bust and whatnot around here enough times. Sort of Arachne in this spider silk dress, sort of with her hands open, looking down with wrath. And you see it sort of goes from like left to right, right?
Mhm.
You see Drow sort of like on the surface talking to like what look to be like evil humanoids, like you guys, basically. Not you guys specifically, but
Yeah.
evil upper folk, and you see the drow sort of associating with them, and then quaking in fear of like Arachne and her wrath. And then you see in the next panel, but down the line, you see them sort of like racked in pain and changing, and their bodies becoming these like drider like monsters. And you see like the other drow sort of looking up at Arachne while turning their back to the driders. So you get the sense that to become a drider is a punishment from the spider god for blasphemes. And once they have been transformed, they are forever marked apart from drow culture.
Is there anything in the mural that like is like the item required to do this or is it just sort of like depicting like her will is making this change?
It very much seems to be like the curse of a god. This doesn't seem
Okay.
to be like a ritual of creation. It seems to be very much like a god's curse.
Okay. Uh, cool. I'm just looking at this drawing. That's what I'm doing.
I
Again,
will
something.
I will say, given your unique background in association with, magical gods and such, this would tell you that if there are drow out there who are willing to be open-minded to surfacers, they've probably been punished by Arachne and been turned into these mindless, spidery abominations. Um, if that god were no longer around, those good blaspheming drow would probably revert. Their curse would be broken.
Interesting. Okay.
There might be
I'll
more
make a note of
simpler
that.
means of doing so, but as far as like sort of
Yeah.
getting them all at once, if the god was dealt with, they could all be dealt with. But it seems to be a curse, which means the remove curse spell could be possibly helpful.
Okay.
Oh. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do? Sanos and Gyasi are on their hunt. Ouroboros, you've done your looking around. Thalia, did you have something you wanted to do while Gyasi and Sanos were off?
So they're trying to find the fox thing, right?
Yeah.
And I'm still on the second floor.
I thought you came outside. I thought you said you came outside, so I put you there. But you could be there if you want
Well,
to be.
no, I wanted to go outside. I thought you kept me inside.
No, you're outside.
Okay. Um, I'll go back inside and to where Gyasi was.
The uppermost floor.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I get a
And
description of what that looks like?
yeah, you head up there. You see more of these unmanned ballistas, sort of not decommissioned, but unarmed ballistas. You do see there's a couple of old bedrolls that are sort of laid around, and a number of packs that look to just, this creature's been through them, Alex has been through them, that are just sort of thrown about the ground a little bit. All of the interior items sort of thrown here and there. There is a couple crumpled up parchments left behind. Yeah.
You said Alex has been through them?
Yeah. Gyasi brought Alex upstairs to investigate the room.
Oh, gotcha. That's all I was gonna do. I guess I'll go. I didn't realize that was done already. Yeah, okay. Well then, sorry, can I take that back?
Sure.
Should've done that already. Um, and I'll just go to the next building and investigate, try to find the fox or maybe what the fox was after.
Sure. Well, do you want to go to the building to the left or the building to the right of the one that you're in?
The map keeps spinning, so I'm having a hard time knowing which one you're talking about. Which
Do
ones
you
are
want to go
you?
to this building, the one that it was just right of the entrance you came through? Or do you want to go to the building to the left? Team Gyasi seems like they're moving towards the left one, by the way.
Um, do you mean they're like going to investigate that?
They're
I'm
just
just trying to fill in gaps. So wherever someone hasn't done something is where I will go.
got it. So you're gonna
Uh,
head over to this building where nobody has investigated yet. Okay, wanna open the door?
sure. Mhm.
Okay, it doesn't want me to let those walls down, so I won't. You step inside, you see a go away. There we go. You see a yeah, okay, I'll do it like this. It seems to be some kind of living space. There is a door, a double door to the left. There's a door to the right, and stairs that lead up to a couple of tables. There is almost like a tavern-esque atmosphere to this place, and there's also a barred door at the back.
Oh, um, yeah, I'm curious about the barred door the most, I suppose. Can I see if anything is in there?
Make a perception check.
The 26.
You look inside. There's a very large crystal creating enough light that you can see within. There's a number, as just what you can see through the door. There seems to be a number of torture implements within.
Is the gate unlocked?
Nope, it is locked.
I'll call out. Is anyone in there?
In there, in there, in there. Your voice echoes through the chamber. Nope, no one answers.
I'll misty step to the other side.
Okay. Oh no, I'm out of spell slots. I'm stuck here forever. Um. Yeah. Wahaha. I'll get rid of all this now. Yeah, you find yourself on the inside. There are a number of implements, maybe even some cells down below, but lots of torture implements. This definitely looks to be like some sort of makeshift dungeon prison.
Does it look like it's been used within the past 2 weeks?
Make me a survival check.
17.
17. You wander in to inspect. You definitely find dried blood here and there. It all seems to be like fairly blackened and coagulated. It is probably not been used. At for what'd you roll exactly?
17.
It it hasn't been used in at least 3 days, but you expect much longer than that.
Okay, and I can go upstairs from here?
You can't go upstairs from here now. Like you were there, but I brought you downstairs. So if you wanted to Misty step back through the door, you could.
Okay, and there's no, just to be thorough, there's no other exit.
Not as far as you can tell. There's just a lot of cells and torture implements and cages.
Okay. And they're all empty, right?
They all seem to be quite empty, except for maybe a couple bones here and there.
Okay, yeah, I'll exit the way I came, and could I check for like a blood trail? Because I mean, it sounded like Yasi got him.
Really quick, you asked if it was empty. Roll me a investigation check, just to make sure that it is indeed very empty.
Okay. I got a 6.
Okay, seems very empty.
Okay.
All right, you heading out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, going through the door.
Yeah.
All right.
Or
the
can I
spell
unlock
slot-
it? Can I unlock it from the inside?
No, you cannot.
No. Okay, yeah. I'll spend another spell slot.
All right, you are on the other side. Congratulations.
And then yeah, I'll just do a quick pass between the 2 closed doors and upstairs, looking for the creature or what the creature might have been after.
You open this door. There are 2 doors within this door. I would say there's a very large something missing from between these 2 little flames here. A couple of furniture pieces seem to have been moved.
Interesting. Do I get an idea of how soon it was moved?
Make me a survival check.
11.
Certainly not in the last couple days. More than that.
Okay. And I'll just go through those. I'm just gonna search this place, so go through the 2 doors and
just go scanning. You enter into this shouldn't be on. Oh, it doesn't. I can't turn it off. Okay, whatever. You walk into a dark kitchen-like space. Immediately the waft of rotten foods hits your nose. It is very, very unpleasant to your gentle Athenian tastes. There is probably spoiled wine and like old yeah, everything in here is spoiled. This place hasn't been used in a very long time, and food was left behind to spoil. Room across from it, some empty beds. There are chests that seem to have been left behind, but they are all opened. They're all opened and empty. You head over to this one. You open it up. You see a defensive position, the one where you guys previously walked through. The ballistas are all unmanned and all unstrung. You walk into here. You find an empty room with a number of sort of marks on the floor that suggest, again, large furniture had been moved. You head upstairs. You see what seems to be like a sort of break room, maybe like a mess room, if you will. There are more defensive positions for ballistas to have been used here and there, but generally this looks like a sort of like leisure mess hall, but again, unused. There is a door that leads to the walkway outside. But that seems to be the building. It seems abandoned.
Okay. And I didn't see any blood droplets anywhere suggesting that the injured creature was around.
Make a investigation or survival check. More survival. This is survival.
11.
11. Nope. Didn't see any blood trail.
Yeah, I'll walk out on the... So, is it reasonable to assume that since I have to see where I'm teleporting with Misty Step, that this creature might needed to have been able to see where he was teleporting with Dimension Door?
You don't know. You don't know anything about the Dimension Door spell.
But I know about the Misty Step spell.
If it works like the Misty Step spell, you'd be right, but you don't know if it works like the Misty Step spell.
That's what I'm saying. So, without metagaming, is that a reasonable
Without metagaming,
assumption?
there's no way to know.
No, that sorry, like not no, but is that something that Daya could reasonably like deduce or not? But like, because I know Dimension Door, you have to be able to see. But if she's like, well, if it's like Misty Step, like maybe he has to be able to see where he's teleporting to. You get what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying. I think you're trying to get me to like you're free to assume whatever you want. I can't give you any more information because you didn't roll well enough.
I would
I
like Thalia to assume that Katara, sorry, do you get what I'm saying? Like,
no, what I was gonna say is I think you've seen Katara use this spell because in the
okay.
battle with the serpent, I
Oh
did
yeah, you
dimension
just
door.
went up. Hmm.
So if there's a way for her to see if she remembers that, like I like it's been so long ago, but I did
Yeah.
use it in a battle as far as
Yeah.
like for trying to find somebody who's has experience with the spell.
So you've seen Alex and Katara use a so just to try and again keep the meta out of it, you maybe have seen Katara and Alex perform more advanced forms of teleportation, but you don't know what Dimension Door can do. You are perfectly allowed to assume whatever you wish because it's you and your
Okay.
character.
I would like Thalia to assume that Dimension Door works similarly to Misty Step, and she is very familiar with Misty Step. So,
Okay.
and that's all I was asking is if you would be okay with me making that assumption.
Yeah, you're allowed to assume whatever you want, absolutely.
Okay. Um, then I don't know if we need to swap to someone else, but the next thing I'd do is go back to that room and see like what he could see from that top floor.
All right, we are going to go back to somebody else now, though. We're going to go to Gyasi and Salanos, in fact. With your very large house cat, you guys are going to move along with Alex. The cat moves in this direction. I'm going to just check something really quick. Yeah, it moves in this direction, sort of smelling here and there. Uh, and it gets to like here and just kind of like continues to sniff the air and sort of walks in a bit of a circle and looks a little agitated. Silenos, you've been with Perseus enough times to know that like this is typically the sign of like they've lost the scent, and you understand why. Um, you probably understand why. Maybe an insight check.
7.
7. All I'll say is that you are aware that the creature teleported, and when you teleport, you don't leave a trail.
Ah,
But
okay.
yeah, so but your creature has been following its smell down a trail, so you could probably reason that it was following like where it had been. But at this moment, does seem to be sort of its nose isn't working anymore.
Okay, yeah.
Lost the scent.
I'll just relay this to Gyasi. Does it look like there's like distinct directions that it was going towards? Like from what I can see, it looks like there's 2 doors.
It looked to have been coming from this area. You can make me another insight check if you want.
That's better, 14.
14. Um, from what Gyasi's described, it seemed to be interested in papers, possibly knowledge. That place, those things are typically found inside. So it may be trying to come from a building looking for stuff, knowledge, perhaps.
Okay. Um, yeah, I'll relay this to Gyasi and I'll kind of just follow his lead.
All right. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a second. I just gotta use the bathroom. Yep.
Anybody else looking at these statues and just like I don't actually watch Doctor Who, but I know enough of like the angel statue.
Yep, don't turn around. Everyone, And back to back.
They're all gonna kill us. Every time I'm walking around, I'm like, I don't trust these statues. Well, if you're talking to us, I can't hear you at all.
Oh, wow. I am upset that y'all didn't stop me and you knew that I was talking. Wow.
Well, you were talking, but you weren't looking at the camera, so I was like, maybe he's just talking to somebody off screen, and then like you look, that's like, oh no.
Fucking A. But like I was saying, David Tennant, I think, says that they are an organism that is basically evolved the greatest defensive mechanism in the universe. You know, not being able to be like seen when you're looking at them. So, and if I'm not mistaken, I think he said uh they're like indestructible or some shit. So does that mean that they're like literally in their angel form indestructible? Like you can't destroy them? No one ever tries to like
It's me.
break them, you know?
I don't know. I just know that in The Witcher, they in the game, like the third game or whatever, they have a they have them in there. It's just
What?
like a fun little, yeah, it's like if you go to, so when you're playing The Witcher, there's like a certain cemetery, and if you go to it, they're in the garden, and then if you like go out of frame, they'll move. So like they're just like they follow you. So if you turn away from the screen and turn back, they've shifted their positioning. So like always be like looking at you.
Hmm. Interesting.
It
I
was
don't
just
know.
cool. I like figured that I was like, oh, these statues are moving. What is happening here? And I looked it up and I was like led to this Doctor Who page and I was like, I
Hmm.
should watch this show. And then I saw how many seasons it was and I was like, whew, that's
Oh
a
my
commitment
God.
and a
So you
half.
haven't seen Doctor Who?
Nope.
Oh my God.
The only like it's the non-nerdy thing that I don't watch. Sorry.
Shame. No,
Mhm.
not a lot of people watch Doctor Who
Know
though.
about Inspector Spacetime.
Inspector Spacetime.
No, that's
Boy.
Unity reference, bro.
Mm, bro, like Doctor Who, like especially the David Tennant one, uh the Matt Smith one grew on me.
Y'all are just latecomers
Oh, you're talking about Scarf Guy from way back?
from way back.
Or are you talking the first one, like black and white fucking
My my friend, who is also named Eric, uh, has every episode from forever.
whoa.
Uh,
That's a lot of
now,
episodes. 50 years
so,
worth.
some of them don't have audio any longer
Mm.
because they were just
Oh,
gone. It was missing.
Mm.
The audio data was just missing. But he has transcripts.
Uh
All right,
Jesus.
let's get back into it. All right, my apologies. Let's keep it going. So you guys stand. Your leopards seemingly have found the end of their trail, or as much of it as they could find. And you find yourself outside of sort of two doors here.
Uh, well,
This courtyard.
if this guy's been collecting stuff for a period of time, I want to take a look at at the at the doors because clearly some stuff has been idle for a period of time. So if he has been in and out of these spaces the hinges on the doors that he's actually used or used the most should not have, spider webs, dust,
Sure, yeah, make me a
shenanigans
survival
associated
check.
with them.
Can I give him advantage?
Sure.
Well, that is the way that you want that to go.
What'd you get?
Nat 20 for 25. The other dice on the advantage was a 1.
Got it. Both look to have somewhat recent use, but the door to the right has more.
Then
It
right
looks
we
much
go.
more recently.
Right we go.
All right, let me screen share that again. Just sometimes need to double check my environments. Okay, you guys approach the door. Stealthy as can be. You open the door. There's another set of doors. Those doors are already. Oh, God. What? That's not supposed to happen. Never mind, Gyasi. These doors haven't been used at all. It's the other doors. My apologies. These doors look entirely unused for quite some time. These ones look much more well used. Screwed up there, my bad. Let's see here. All right, you enter. You see a hallway. You definitely see a little bit of dirt has been tracked through. Your assumption continuing to be correct. You find yourself in a hallway. There's a door. There's a couple of doors. Let me see if I can't just get a better situation going here. There we go. Yeah, you got a couple of doors. You got a double door in front of you. You got 2 doors to your right, and a slight hallway that leads to 2 more.
Right hand rule.
Right hand rule. You open this door. It leads to a set of stone staircases along with 2 more doors.
Close that door.
All right. Just gonna go
And
through them
we'll
all.
take the. Yep.
All right, we'll make it simple. You go through this one. There is a couple of cots with some bags that have their stuff sort of spilled along the floor, tinder boxes and whatnot. That's what's in that room. You stop me if you ever want to do anything. You open this door. It is a stairwell that leads down into a basement.
Okay, close those doors too.
All right. Keep going with the right rule. Door here. There shouldn't be a light. It definitely looks to be like a much more refined room. These are all gone. But you will notice the impressions of that probably some books have been in here. The cabinet's open. Things are all sort of taken off their hooks. The place looks thoroughly scoured, but this definitely looks to be of the room of someone of importance, perhaps a scribe or a minor noble.
Okay.
And the last door is the exact same as the last. All personal effects are gone. Cabinet opened and emptied. Bed left behind. Possibly a scribe, someone of minor importance.
I don't know anything about these people. I don't know if important people live up or if they live down. Lacking a better direction, I'll go up.
All right, go back to your stairs. You head upstairs. There's 2 doors in here as a reminder, just in case you had curiosity for that.
In that case, let's hit those doors while we're still on the same floor then.
Okay. You open this door. This door leads to a small corridor, which leads to what looks to be a stairwell down. On the right, you do see a number of chests that seem to be locked and unopened.
Okay, whatever it is, it's not Burglar. Uh, close the door.
Okay.
Gonna get out a hunk of chalk
Mhm.
and put a big letter C on that door before I go up the stairs.
Understood. And you head up with Ranger in tow. Jaguar there as well. I just haven't put it in because it's really big. All right. Make your way up, stealthy as can be. Now you enter into a room where there is things are slightly more intact around here. Slightly. You see a couple of what look to be like old cups. This definitely looks to be like a room that was meant to serve as an alchemy space or a herbalism space or some kind of scientific researcher space, maybe a poisoner perhaps. Um, but it has been much cleared out. The shelves have been largely emptied, but they are now currently filled with what seem to be scavenged cups, gems, interesting looking rocks, uh, so on and so forth. There are two massive cauldrons in the center of the room that are empty, but have like some grime on them.
Uh, okay. But no other immediate egress out of there.
No, it doesn't seem to be any creatures around.
Any exits?
Oh,
Where's
excuse me. Yes, there do. Yes, there is. There are two double doors.
okay.
One looks much more grand than the next.
We'll take the non-grand door first.
Right. That leads to a hallway, which leads to what looks to be like some kind of targeting practice situation. Situation. There is stairs that lead upward, and it leads to sort of the walkway along the walls.
Okay.
But yes, there seems to be stairs that lead upstairs.
We'll close this door and go to the uh, grand doors.
Grand doors. Okay. There's a walkway. There is a rope ladder that leads down, and there is a door at the end of the hall. There's two barrels in the room.
Uh,
Any markings on the barrels? Or like
Hmm.
a painted crest or something?
Nope, they just look to be made of wood and rope.
uh, we'll give the outside of the barrels a, a am I hollow tap.
Okay. You walk up to the barrel. Half a moment. As you guys walk down, Gyasi, your foot's going to hit uh, a thin wire.
You knew it.
Um, Everyone outside is going to see this entire section of the bridge just explode. I need both of you to make me dexterity saving throws.
27.
Doesn't 27, excellent.
13.
13 unfortunately will not be a save. So both of you will take half because Gyasi, you have evasion. Da, 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 da. I'm just gonna roll him here. That's gonna be 11 points of fire damage to the both of yous. The bridge, like the fire goes out of all of the windows. The interior of the hallway is like fairly damaged and blown open. Maybe a couple of the columns have been blown off, but the bridge is largely usable, if mostly on fire.
I think Silence is gonna start running down the hall. Whatever it is, heard that.
Okay.
Like I'll look to Gyasi for confirmation, but I think our
Yeah,
cover
might as
blown.
well.
You guys charge down the way. You make it into this room. You are going to see what looks to be some form of library. And more than that, you are going to see your targets. I just got to go get them. Come here. Come here, you silly bastard. There you are. You see him over by the shelves. A couple of books have fallen off their way. He looked to have been like madly stuffing books and scrolls into his thing, but is currently like reeling from the shaking of the building. And he turns around, sees you all, and goes, "Ah," and then speaking in perfect Greek, what do you all want? Leave me alone! And he begins to start moving his hands as if to cast a spell. You two both have actions and bonus actions left before he can do anything.
Um, oh, I can't even do that. I'll let Gyasi do something first.
Well, actually, let's
Well,
roll initiative. Just
fair
to see
enough.
where he fits in there. Oh, he rolled pretty good. What'd you two get?
18.
24.
18? 24. Sounds unfortunate. So I'll say you have run in there with Gyasi, but Gyasi, you're going to beat him in initiative, so you have an action and a bonus action to use before he can do anything.
Bonus action is the Ethereal Jaunt.
Okay, where
Straight
you
to
going?
him. Straight to
30
him.
feet?
Yep.
So 30 feet will get you, we'll say, on top of this bookcase.
And action is I'm gonna full on tackle him straight to the ground.
Yeah, you're gonna do like a feline agility to get to him? Finish
Yeah.
off the movement? Yeah. You go to tackle him. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
17.
You beat him. You tackle him. You want to push him to the ground, or you're
Yep.
grappling. You're not shoving him. Yeah, you grapple him. You've got him in your hand. And he's like, and he sort of growls at you. Is there anything else? Action. That was action and bonus action movement.
That's action and bonus action.
Okay. On his turn, he looks around this little library. He goes, "No, I need." And he will cast Dimension Door again.
Can I do a perception check? Like, can I look down the hall?
Sure, make a perception check.
Just because I haven't done an action for this
Or
yet.
actually, quickly, Salanos, roll me your jag. Oh, your Jaguar goes on your initiative. Never mind. Yeah, roll me a perception check. Oh, I'll roll for. I think Alex just stayed outside. It looks like. What'd you get?
19.
19. You look fairly precisely around, and no hide nor hair, I'm afraid.
Did that explosion awaken anything else?
Make me a perception check.
20.
20.
Dirty 20, not natural.
As some things sort of fall from the roof a little bit, disturbing the cavern. After all the dust settles and you listen around, no sign of anything. It was a very loud, obvious light and sound display. Nothing comes.
Yeah, my focus was going to be if anything came from the central building. If I could hear,
Yep.
from there.
Nothing.
But,
Nothing.
okay.
As far as you can tell now.
Sorry, is everyone allowed to do things?
Yeah, if anyone wants to react in this moment, sure.
Um, I'll come back outside of the building after hearing the big crash, and um, I'll distant cast detect thoughts.
Okay. That makes a 60-foot radius of thought. Okay, I guess we'll come back to Thalia. Does anybody else want to do anything?
Well, can I? So if I hear the explosion, I'm gonna like kind of like look. Do I see the two of them running across the? I think I'm across from them, or am I? I don't. It's hard to figure out.
I'd probably say because the first thing you asked me was, did anything get
Yeah, yeah,
disturbed?
yeah.
I'm gonna say as you were looking at the building for movement, you missed them running.
Okay. But
But
where am I in
you're
relation to the building that just went boom?
you with your monkey, I'm gonna
Yeah.
say is like probably over here, probably somewhere over here.
Okay. I'll look at Ouroboros. Should we go?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll go see what's up. And then I'll
I'll go with
go
you.
to them.
I shall
So
go with you.
this is the epitome throughout the party. It's
Everyone's everywhere.
yeah. So I'm gonna yeah drag the monkey.
Got it. I'm just checking something here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on now. 1, 2. Gonna roll a little dice. Okay. You three go charging off. Thalia also seemingly wishing to come. And you're all gonna start making your way. Come here, Thalia. Come on. Come on now. Don't be shy. There we go. You four all group up and you start heading in that direction.
No, sorry, my dog's being difficult. I actually wanted to step out of the building and distant cast detect thoughts.
Yeah, okay. So you got a 60-foot radius
Yeah, and it's concentration.
for
So
1 minute.
yeah, and I want to use the option where I can detect the presence of thinking creatures I can't see.
Okay. You have anything above 3 intelligence, I believe. You
Yeah.
don't detect anything in this aura, in this space.
Can I have that up as I move across the map?
Sure. You got about 1 minute of that. Where are you moving to across the map?
I could tell where
The
and the
explosion came
noise.
from over here.
Okay. I'll move towards the center to see if I can capture any thinking creatures in the big building
All
in the
right.
middle.
Sweet. Let's see. So that's about 60. So that's 1 round. That's about 60. That's another round. 60 is another round. 60 there's another round. You get to here at about 4 rounds. You don't detect anything in this aura. If you continue traveling more centrally, you're about halfway through your spell as you get to here. As you're just sort of dashing along. So you get to here. You I don't think you do, but I'm gonna go double check. No, you don't detect anything there either. So, Thalia, as you are standing here, and this is your aura, it's been about half your turn running along the walkways and down, or half of your detect thoughts, so 30 seconds. You got 30 seconds left. Where are you going with it? Can't hear you.
What's on the left of that building?
Over here.
Yeah, so I'll go towards that, whatever that door is on the left.
All right, you run as fast as you can. That is round 6. That is round 7. Still not detecting anything. You want to keep going? Round 8.
Yeah, I'll get closer.
Most of the way through round 8. You look into here and you see all kinds of big. You don't detect their thoughts because they're too stupid, but you do see like tons of various sized spiders in here. It very much looks like a spider hatchery of sorts, a nesting, and just tons of them through these stalactites and stalagmites have made their home there. But you don't detect any thoughts there within. As you get to here, in this little walkway section, you could take you can go. Yeah, it seems to be sort of like a viewing area of that space. There's a door to your right if you want to head through there.
Um, sure. Yeah.
Okay, you can get to here and open the door at the end of your 8th turn. I believe that was your 8th turn. So you have 2 turns left. You open it up and you see a walkway. Go to not detecting any thoughts as of yet. Let me real. You have before you 3 options. You can either follow the hall to the right. You could follow the hall, or there's 2 options really. You can follow the hall to the right or up the stairs to the left. Your choice.
I guess I'll go left. And I'll just keep dashing, I suppose.
I'd been assuming you were dashing through these rounds. Okay, you make it over to here. That's like 30 feet. Make your way up the steps. Another 30 feet. You walk through here. That is your. And as you enter into your last round, while it's still up, you do indeed detect some thoughts. Right at the end of what it was left of your spell, you detect 4 individuals. You detect one on the same floor as you to the left, and you detect 3 downstairs on a sort of like left diagonal downward. So there's about 3 people on the first floor, and there's 1 person on the floor that you're on, all to the left. You have 1 turn left.
I'll go to the singular thought, not the 3.
Okay. There can only be 1 Demithot in a building at a time. All right. Sorry, I should probably ask you. You don't see a door to go left, but you do see that there is a door at the end of the hall. If you continue that way, or you can go up the stairs. Those seem to be your options. You also turn right and see a pretty significant altar to Arachne, if that matters to you. But as far as entrances and exits go, there's the stairs to the left, and there's the door at the end of the hall.
Wait, and you said the singular thought was on the same floor as me?
Yeah, there's a 1 individual on the same floor as you. There's 3 individuals on the first floor, pretty much right below where the first person is.
Then I'd like to stay on the same floor and try to make my way towards the left when I can, if that makes sense.
Okay, gotcha. So you want to head forward towards the end of the hall, maybe try the door down there?
Sure.
Cool. So as you get to here, you run out of detect thoughts, my friend.
I'll recast it using a 3rd level slot.
Okay, still distance.
Let me check my sorcery points real quick.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to transfer back to the rest of the party.
Yeah, it would be distance.
Okay, we'll do that in a minute. The whole party comes running.
Can
Is
I notify
Ouroboros?
them first?
I'm going to say no at this point. We've moved away from you. We're going to these guys for a moment. So Ouroboros, Katara, and Monkey are with you guys, along with Alex. They are all yeah, you guys are all here. Do my people on the ground want to go upstairs and meet up with Gyasi and Samanos, or try to anyway?
Yes.
Okay. So you
I
guys
mean,
begin
when
making.
we
Yeah.
get there, like if we see the, where the explosion was, can I just do a general look? I'm just gonna see if I can see them within it,
Okay, you can.
like see if they'll signal us at all.
You don't really see them, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Okay, you keep going. Kyros gets to the door. He can squeeze through the main double doors, but it looks like a tight fit for a giant ape. He's sort of he's here.
I'll
Looks a
wait
little
with him.
upset.
You go, and I'll wait. I'll wait with you outside the door.
All right, so Alex will go with Ouroboros upstairs. So you two are making a flight up the stairs. But we're going to come to you guys in a second because quite a bit of time has gone by since the explosion. So before the party comes a running, Silenos and Gyasi, you have some time with the room. What would you like to do? You're muted, Gyasi, just so you know.
Actually, I'm headed out of the room.
Okay, where are you going?
Uh, I don't know what Thalia did. He's panicked. He's running. His first escape was to go back to where he had a cache and a safe bolt hole. I am going at all speed to where I first encountered him.
Okay, you charge off, maybe a little acrobatically squeeze through these guys over here. Are you moving stealthily at all or just full
Oh,
pace?
hell no.
Got it. Yeah, you go flying off. Silenos, what about you?
Can I go to where like I saw him taking stuff from?
Sure. You
Uh
head down to the
like
book collection.
I'm I have no clue what any of that stuff is, but I'm gonna look on the exact shelf he was taking stuff from and just
Wait, what is that? Are you just
like
taking it?
grab a bunch of stuff that was around what he was looking for.
Okay. Why don't you make me an investigation check? And this is to, pick correct items. Kind of like look at where his hasty impression was and take stuff from those shelves.
13.
13. That is good. That will pass. You see a couple of things on the floor that were left behind. You grab those. You find like two or three shelves that he looked to have scrambled through, and you kind of like grab all of those and just toss them all down on the table at the middle of the room. Uh,
As soon as I isolate those things, I dive out of the room, sprint after Gyasi.
all right. This will have taken maybe like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
So you are a little behind at this point, but yeah, then you can go running after. Okay. As you guys make your approach, I'll say before Alex or Ouroboros even get inside, you guys do see Gyasi sort of squeeze through one of the wall windows and go tearing off into the city.
Does he? I'll And if I see him, is he within 60 feet?
Sure.
Just,
Yes.
where are we going? Telepathically.
Upstairs is a library, and a room with like an alchemy lab. You should go there. I am trying to chase my target down. He keeps running.
Do we follow? Try to get that out before we go. Oh, he's gone.
All right. Well, considering the pace that Gyasi's moving
Yeah.
at, I'd imagine you probably don't get half of that message that Gyasi was saying. It was like, library upstairs, you probably. Yeah. Well, he can't even respond telepathically.
No. He would have
But
just had to have mumbled it.
yeah,
I'll
maybe he
just-
like tries to talk. Gyasi does like, and then keeps going. Yeah. So where are you going, Katara?
Well, does what's Ouroboros than them doing? Because I'm just gonna look at like them like that way. She doesn't know which way to go. They just came all the way here to find them, and then one of those leaving.
Alex just keeps walking up the steps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I didn't have any indication of like what direction he was going, then I probably would just keep on going the direction I was going.
Okay. You and Alex are going to find your way up into the chamber here. Silenos will kind of come tearing past you guys. And out with his big cat. I don't know why the hell it's so goddamn big. It's supposed to be that big. Yeah, you two make your way into the library. God, there's so many people to keep track of.
Where am I at on polymorph?
Half an hour. I'd say half an hour left. Not much has a lot has happened, but not a lot has happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Uh,
I just want to
it's
keep an eye because like he needs to be around people when it drops. Because
yeah,
he's
absolutely.
at one.
He's at 1 point. That's right.
Yeah.
Gyasi, go flying back to that main. Where the fuck did you go, Gyasi? The hell, man? Katara, you're outside. Just so I'm organizing everybody. God. Soundless goes running out after. You put him over here. Gyasi, where'd you go, my friend? You go flying up. You're gonna like sort of squeeze through one of those windows, acrobatically sort of dive through the window. As you dive in here, unfortunately, he is not here.
Okay. Then it's back out. I've got no good ideas.
All right. You go back out. Maybe we'll come back to you in a second here. Why don't we go to Ouroboros? Ouroboros, you stand here, and without much of a word, Alex just kind of goes to the books. She goes out to the table and kind of like sits down at the table and opens the first book, starts skimming it rather quickly. She starts doing some speed reading. What do you do?
Why are you reading? Obviously, our friends are in trouble.
I was like, they seem to be fine. They just flew out. And Gyasi said for someone to come up here, didn't he?
I guess so. I don't know. He
And goes
didn't
back to read.
seem too particularly interested in well, the things that you know.
What do you mean?
Well, he threw away a piece of paper, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a letter.
Ah, got it. Sorry, I just assumed it was one of those things that you read and then magical stuff starts happening. Anyway,
No.
uh, so with your superior intelligence, uh, do you think that he's gonna end up coming here?
She goes, I'd want to come back here. If these were my books, I'd want to come back here eventually. But if we're here, I wouldn't. So I don't know anything about him, but seemed like a good reader, I guess. So he might be smart. But I'd want to come back and get my books.
All right. And while you're reading, I guess I'll make sure he doesn't pop up.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Fine. 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 Anyway,
Uh, she just goes back to reading, as calmly as ever.
mhm.
Just sort of
Yeah.
like flipping page, trying to find anything. Note, sort of throwing books on, not throwing them, but like putting them on a pile of red books, sort
Mhm.
of organizing as she goes.
Yeah. I think I want to ready in action. Um, and I'm going to, if I see him, I'm going to uh throw the fucking giant slayer, maybe.
Okay. Got this big club, and you're like, you've got it in like shot put
Mm-hmm.
position.
It's really good
Okay.
for the wrists. Uh, and yeah, I'll just kind of ready to throw it if he happens to appear in here.
Okay. You try and stay as alert as possible, sort of gunslinger style. Sweat dripping off your brow as you're just sort of like waiting for him to appear at any moment.
Anyway,
Uh, all right, we're gonna come back. Gyasi said you were slipping outside, so we'll say Silenos meets up with you as you exit the building.
Tell them yet?
Not quite yet. Things are not quite yet. Almost though.
He's not here. He's not in his library. There's got to be another cache. Was he still leaking when we saw him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he was hurting.
Survival or perception for trails of blood?
You guys can begin sort of like a wider investigation if you wish. There's nothing currently at your space.
Oh, okay. No worries. No.
Um, Actually, I'll quickly ask Katara, where did you decide that you wanted to head?
Well, I was trying to figure out where everyone was going, and then everyone just vanished. So I'm just teaching Kyros how to juggle in his monkey form.
oh
I'm
my
just,
god.
like, I'm like, okay, I'll just like, yeah, just try to get
You do what you have always done, Katara, and that's adopt the weird one. Um, yeah. Um, Thalia, who would you be messaging? And what's the range on it? 120 feet?
Yeah, so I'd like to try 120 feet and message Gyasi. If that doesn't work, I'll distant cast it to 240.
Okay. You try one casting, nothing happens. Then you distance cast. You have one message that you can send.
Okay. I have a read on 4 intelligent creatures in the central building. 1 by himself and 3 in a
Oh.
group.
I'm sorry, the spell does not work. You try and cast it with a distance cast and it doesn't work.
Is it because of the like going through stone or whatever.
Mhm.
So it'll travel through like open doors and that kind of stuff. It doesn't have to go directly, like direct through.
Oh. See, what's even
Like
the
it can
point of
go,
having it at that point? Oh. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, never mind. You catch it.
um, well, I totally lost my train of thought. Yeah, I'm in the central building. I'll tell him which floor I'm on, and um, I'll try to uh find him, and that's the whole message.
I'm on my way.
And then I have the detect thoughts up again.
Mm-hmm. Um, Hey, Yasi, what do you do? We'll come back to Thalia in half a second here. I just want to know where you're routed
I
from.
am headed towards the main big building place because that's where she says she was, and she detected people. And the only people that I know are in here for sure are the my target and apparently some friends. Fantastic.
Okay, so you want to try and go through this main entrance? It's really the only one you've
Yeah,
seen.
yeah.
Okay, you go flying over. You take someone else you going with? Okay, so you and your Jaguar, you three are heading over to get inside there. Um, oh my God.
Any chance I see them? Boom.
Yeah, if you were keeping an eye out, it'd be very easy to see them having tried to travel in that direction.
Okay, so then I'll uh I don't think I do I have to see somebody to do
Telepathic?
telepathic message?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Then I'll just
You
wait
just try and
here.
call up.
Oh
You try and
uh
like just verbalize.
oh yeah, sure, then I'll just sit there. Boros, Alex.
What's your perception? What's your passive perception there? For nasty.
Oh yeah. Oops.
It's all good.
Sorry, that's my pimp name. Um.
PM name.
Uh. Oh, passive perception. Sorry. That will be a 16.
Okay, yeah. You and Alex hear sort of a Katara going like, Ouroboros, Ouroboros, and then you hear like, and you sort of hear the, yeah, Heroes just sort of, and just starts like kind of going crazy with you, and you're like, shh. So you guys definitely hear the commotion outside.
Shit. Um.
You want to go take a look,
I.
see what's up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you poke your head through one of these side windows, and you see Katara and Monkey
My.
Hero.
I have definitely one of those Monty Python moments. Like, what is it?
What is it?
um they seem to be headed to the central building now.
Ah, fucking a. Alex, looks like you are wrong.
She just
Should we,
has this
should we
most
follow?
like, just this most grossed out like fuck you face. You don't see it because she's in a dip, but like the
Yeah.
most like fuck you face on her face. Uh,
And yeah, I'll head out there as fast as I can.
all right. Sweet. We got our team. We got our teams all set up. My God, guys.
Well, I mean, could I? I've got an idea to keep them put. Could I try that?
Keep them put.
Yeah.
What does that
Like,
mean?
Like keep put like
yeah,
in
make them
one
stay
place.
put.
Oh
These
yeah.
guys?
No, the target. Like, can I
Oh yeah,
try?
we're gonna go to you right now. I just wanted to see like what these guys were doing so that I could try and figure out when people are arriving to do what. That's all. So we're gonna come over to you now. Let's get you. Where were you? There you are. So you have just sent You've just spent 2 turns figuring out the message cantrip, and you succeed. You are standing here. What would you like to do?
I want to follow the singular thoughts.
So the singular thoughts seem to be through this left wall right here, but you can find no entrance or exit. So you want to keep going through that door over here? This is sort of the way that you can see so far.
Yeah.
Okay, check out the door, see what's going on through there, see if it's a way forward. Make your way to the door, you open the door. It is actually, unlike most of the place, this room is well occupied. There is recently used candles. There are clean sheets. There is an armoire that is closed. There are books and parchments and pages that sit on a table. And it looks like a place that has been well used and has been well maintained
Okay.
recently.
And does it look to go behind that wall? Like, I just want to keep following the trail, essentially.
Okay. You look through here. It seems to be some kind of training room. Again, looks to be somewhat used. All these weapons wouldn't be here, so that's my apologies. But it does look well used. There doesn't seem to be a way forward back there. If you wanted to proceed backward and try and find a way through there, there is a set of stairs at the back of the room that leads through the left wall towards the thought people. You want to go through there?
Is that just curious? Is that war table like actually like have things on it, or no? Or is that just like the Tailspire thing?
You don't know. You're not there.
I'm just curious for going.
There's stuff on the table. Yeah, it looks to be like an actively used war table as such. What would you like to do, Thalia?
I guess I'll. Can I look for like a secret passage while going back to the stairs?
Sure, make an investigation or perception, your choice.
29.
You are 100% certain there's no secret passage.
Yeah, I'll go up the stairs.
Okay. Jesus, these rolls. These are damn rolls. All right. Climb up the steps. You make your way through and you enter into a rather large, what looks to be like some kind of throne room. You see a beautiful black obsidian throne with spider legs that sprout out of the side and a large sort of figurehead bust above it of, no, that wouldn't really be there, but sort of spider iconography is splayed across it atop a long it's beautiful stairs, marble stairs, which would have had to have been exported from the surface. But it's inlaid with black obsidian, almost like spider legs coming down the marble, as if saying like to corrupt the surface world in its own way. They come all the way down to an altar of Arachne that sits at the base of this throne, giving it a great presentation. And at the very, very bottom, you see the Inquisitor.
Oh no. Does she see me?
She certainly sees you. She looks up, bident in hand, and says, in Elvish, do you speak Elvish?
If she starts speaking in Elvish, I'll cast tongues.
Tongues goes up. Concentration on detect thoughts goes down, I believe.
Tongues is not concentration.
My mistake. It stays up. She says, Thalia of Athens. Surprising. You usually all travel so closely together.
Well, you can't always trust your eyes now, can you? And I'm gonna Misty step away.
All right. You Misty step away, awaiting retaliation. None comes. You just hear her voice very loudly echo through the corridors around you and around your head. Run if you wish. I am not here for a fight. Fight. Come when you're feeling more confident. The words sort of echo through the whole halls and vanish.
I'm gonna message Gyasi back and tell them the Inquisitor is here. It's not your target.
Oh, bitch.
I'm just gonna Misty Step around the corner so she can't see me. I don't know.
She can't see you to where you Misty stepped if you went back. She doesn't have a visual range on you.
And I'll go towards the main door, kind of hoping to meet up with Gyasi and the rest of the fam.
All right. You run, tail tucked, away from the Inquisitor.
No,
And
not
no,
tail tucked. No, she's
maybe
not
a little tail
scared.
tucked.
No, she's
No.
no.
All right, that's what it looks like. You run back. God, I lost complete track of where you are. You end up over here, back to where you ran through. I'm not gonna do the people juggling, not running into each other and shit thing. I'm not doing it. It's getting annoying at this point. Thalia runs out. You guys get. I don't know why the door's locked. That's why. So you're working on it, Gyasi.
I said the main door. So I try to go out through the main door.
Okay, you go looking for the main door. You will eventually find the main door. First, Gyasi and Sanos will find their way through the main door and into a main dining chamber where you will appear.
The Inquisitor's through there, and I can only imagine her minions are down below. Since I have detected her thoughts, could I get that reading, the surface thoughts of it? Actually, would I have known it was the Inquisitor if I already got the surface thoughts before getting there? Per the spells.
I think it's a little late for that. Let's just move forward.
Okay. I mean, can I have it now?
When you were leaving the room, you would have said pretty much what I said, like, something like, amusement basically would be in her head as you sort of like retreat. She says, mere sight of me. Something like that.
And then what were the surface thoughts of the ones down below?
I'm gonna again say let's move forward because you can only pick a single target at a time. And no, I'll give them to you. You okay? Whatever. I'll give them to you. Two of them were basically like praising Arachne. May her spidery goodness be awesome, and basically that kind of thing. The last one says, they are coming. I will fall with my house, and I will do so with honor.
Okay.
Okay, if nobody else wants to do anything, you guys arrive. Team 2 arrives. Kyros very gingerly helps everybody up to the high step.
Like pat his head.
And yeah, you all regroup. Finally.
I think as we're like walking in, I just kind of whisper to Katara, like, he's gonna change back, right? Like he's not gonna be an ape forever. Because I don't know. I kind of see him with a little bit more dignity than he's being awarded right now.
He should be turning back momentarily. It won't last much longer. And he will be in danger at that point.
Yeah.
So there's like 15 minutes left. 15, 20 minutes.
Hey, Kyros, you still a warrior, right? Oh.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep Coriel clipped on to him. Maybe Coriel's eating some bugs off of him or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm keeping them attached because just in case.
Just in case. Just in case. Yeah, he definitely wanders a little bit. Like, because Kiros isn't attached to you with your 9. He definitely wanders around a little bit, and you have to recall his attention. He's got a little ADHD ape brain. So he ends up like going to the fires and like trying to grab them. And he goes, and he has like a whole 2001 Space Odyssey moment.
I'll just sort of keep him trained back like telepathically because like I don't want to keep shouting at him or anything like that. So I'm just gonna be like, back to us. Let's go.
And he'll keep following.
Ooh, actually, I have a better idea. Can I use thaumaturgy and just make like a little butterfly and like just have him follow
Can
the
you make
butterfly?
butterflies with thaumaturgy?
Well, I can make a little light, and you can is it thaumaturgy or no? It's dancing lights that I'm thinking of. That's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, and I could also prestidigitation like something, just or minor illusion, the butterfly.
I'll
There
say
we go.
you notice that he's very attached to your bird, and your bird just kind of like flies around his head, and he kind of follows your bird around.
Okay, then I'll just have like
Your bird looks at you with this look of like, "Are you fucking serious? Pretty bad kid, did he?" But performs the job regardless, and it's like, "This is fucked," and like is constantly like dodging him, trying to grab the bird, but he follows the bird.
All right, Gyasi, Selenos, what's going on? Where is he?
I don't know.
I'll tell them that the Inquisitor is in the throne room and 3 of our minions are down below. We lost track of the target, though.
I would say that there's more pressing matters now.
Yeah.
Than the target.
She says she just wants to talk. I don't think we should engage at all. Anything she wants isn't going to be good.
Is she actually here?
Yep.
So voices emanate in the room until you hear the sleek, precise voice of the Inquisitor sort of rack and vibrate through the halls via thaumaturgy. You hear, "I am here, servants of the gods. You have come to my home. You have come seeking. If you want information, come speak. But I sense fear. No, I have no tricks nor traps. So stop wasting my time and hurry along."
She lies because she set a trap with Tinned Rider, and she's not going to give us any helpful information. She's the enemy.
I don't know. I didn't get to put my hands on her last time. Maybe this time will be different.
Well, this time I'm not going to be able to bring anyone back from the dead. I'm almost gassed.
So am I. That doesn't mean
well.
What? Can I get an insight check on Alex? Because I know her and the Inquisitor have had a thing.
Yeah, make me an insight check.
16.
She looks like she's definitely wheeling around in her brain. But you can see a lot of intense emotion flooding through her face: anger, hurt, betrayal.
Okay. Can I put my detect thoughts on her?
Sure. She's thinking, oh, actually, you can't detect her thoughts in this moment.
Okie doke. I don't think it's a good idea, though, guys.
I'll telepathically sort of go between people. I don't want to say it out loud, but I'm going to try to convey the message to everybody that like if we go and talk to her, if everybody sticks near me, I can plane shift everybody out if need be. If we do want to approach as like a get out of jail freaker.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Telepathically responding. That's a good idea.
Mm.
Yeah, I've got nothing in the tank.
This isn't wise, though. It's not wise. She's very, very powerful, and we're going into. I mean, she's incredibly powerful, and we don't have much left in us. This isn't fear. This is a strategic retreat. I don't think it's smart.
I'm thinking if she does have, a group of driders ready, to pounce, maybe they're not just to ambush us because obviously she knows that you know that. Maybe it's just for her protection in case we do try to attack her.
I don't telepathically. I don't think she's aware that I know of the three below. I don't know how she could be.
You said yourself.
The Driders appear to be Striders, whatever you want to call them, are a cursed form of Arachne. They're not, it's not a reward.
And the ones below are fanatics. They're specifically dedicated to Arachne, not breaking Arachne's curse. Again, I don't think we should go in. She has nothing to offer us, and she won't. Only, I don't know. What we want from her is the Oracle, and she sure as shit not going to give us that.
Well, we can't know unless we negotiate.
I would like to speak with her.
Alex says, I'm not leaving without speaking to her. She knows things that I need to know. You can all come or not, I don't care, but I need to speak to her.
And again, telepathically, just stay in a circle and link hands when I tell you.
All right.
I'll say at this point, sort of down the hall, Thalia, you went further away from her, but not so far that you couldn't follow. It's not that large a building. You see her sort of at the top of her steps over here, and she sort of calls to you, Thalia, and you hear sort of a directed voice as opposed to the like all-around thaumaturgy. You hear her say, "My turn to take the stage, or are you still discerning what to do about me?"
I want to telepathically send an eye roll. I don't know if that's possible, but
you send basically the emotion of agitation. She takes her bite that seeps with necrotic energy down the side of it, sort of, and begins to walk towards you.
I'll just stand there with the group.
Okay. You sort of find your way down to the group and away from her. Run away!
I thought I was already with them.
Yeah, you could have been down there if you wanted to. I just kind of put you up here because it would have been...
You keep saying Thalia's running away. She's not running away.
Okay. You're with the group. She approaches the sort of balcony above the dining room. Kiro's playing with the bird in the background. You all see the Inquisitor approach. She is adorned in a breastplate of what appears to be some sort of black obsidian lined with perhaps fine metals, maybe golds, depicting indeed spider-esque iconography across it. She also has a long cloak that drapes across her, depicting sort of silken spider webs down the side of it that barely makes a sound as it moves and flutters around her. And in her right hand, this otherworldly bident. And at the top of it, just sort of like a pink smoke just sort of seams off the top of it, this aura of death lingering off of it. She has long, beautiful white hair, obsidian skin, and piercing red eyes as she looks down at all of you. She
Did
says,
she have this bident last time?
when you saw her in the illusion? I think so, yeah.
What
Yeah, she would
about
have had
when what about when we saw her in that town outside of Athens where she was like testing us?
Yep, that was the illusion. She had the bident then.
Oh, I didn't realize that was an illusion.
She looks down at you all and she says, some new faces. How interesting. She's speaking in Elvish, by the way. If anyone here doesn't understand Elvish, they do not know what is being said in this conversation.
I'll translate
Okay.
if needed.
She says, you have come very far to kill my people. Well, here we are. But you're late. But you will not leave here empty-handed. Why don't you go ahead and ask whatever it is you wish to ask first, and then we can get to business.
What happened to your people?
We left. We knew you were coming. So we left, so that the innocent wouldn't have to be slaughtered.
Who's the other one floating around here?
There are some who would not leave. There is, let me think, the house captain, of course. It is within his purview to stay and to fight for his home even when abandoned. And I believe there were 2 priestesses who simply refused to leave their altar. They remain in the altar space.
Fox-faced one.
Fox-faced one.
The one looting your city while you stand in here? There's no way that you didn't know it was here.
You may believe what you wish to. I had no idea such scavengers lingered already.
And Kiasi will just leave. Just walk out.
Sure. She sort of does like a little side chuckle. She looks at the rest of you. Any other agitations or complaints?
I bet you tell us where the Oracle is if you want to be useful.
Oh, I'm afraid I do not know. She was here, but she is not any longer. We made specifically sure that I did not know where she was headed. I made specifically sure I did not know where she was headed.
And why are you being so friendly now?
Because I have an offer.
Let's hear the offer.
She takes her Biden and it swings in her arm with a dusty glow, and she drops it out of her hand, and it tinks into the stone and then burns through the rock as if degrading the rock down with such deep necromancy that it just stabs into the floor with a mere touch and sits beside her. She looks at you all and she says, I surrender. Take me to Olympus. Take me to your gods or to your temples or wherever you wish to take me. I will go, and you may do your worst. Read my mind, torture me, do whatever it is you barbarians wish to do, and learn what you wish to learn. And in the end, you will know that my people are pure, and that you are the enemy. And there will be no more illusions about heroes and villains.
Do I still have detect thoughts up, or is that gone now?
It's been more than a minute, for sure.
Okay.
Why?
I wonder if you'd believe me if I said it.
Well, anything is better than someone who was prophesized to just hand themselves in.
I have performed my purpose, and I have done it well for quite a while now. And now I believe this is my purpose, to save the drow people from the wrath of the gods. We are not a people who wanted this war. We are not a people who asked for what we wanted. We were a people born into oppression. Our god, our matron, was cursed by your god out of jealousy. We are not the villains. I have
Of course
protected
you
my
are.
people.
She'll interrupt. Of course you are. As long as you serve Arachne and Kronos, you will always be the villain. Because no one will survive Kronos' wrath if he wins this war, including yourself and your people.
What has Arachne done that is so truly horrible?
She's destroyed my city, or at least tried to before you failed. And she'll kind of put her nose up at that.
And what are you here to do, so high and mighty?
I'm here to
Take
end this
revenge?
war. Yes, the Titans are destroying our world, the world we share, and they'll only continue to destroy it if you win. There's no future for your people down this path with the Titans. The only future where we all potentially live is with the gods, the Olympians.
So we submit to the mercy of Zeus. That is your plan?
Well,
That
that's
is
what,
what you see
and
us
that's what,
surviving with?
and that isn't that what you just proposed to demonstrate to the gods that you are not the enemy and submit to Zeus's mercy? Because that is exactly what you propose if you want us to do what you say.
And you, wise Athenian, will see what Zeus will do to me, one drow. And you will know that I was right, that the gods have no mercy and no kindness for someone they did not birth.
Then why even make the attempt? Why surrender?
To prove that we are not evil.
And if such is proven, and you are subject to the god's mercy, I mean, I don't understand your end game here, Inquisitor.
You wouldn't.
Help me.
You do anything for your city, Athens? You do anything for the
Almost.
people of Greece?
Almost anything, yes.
Well then perhaps, dear girl, that is the difference between me and you. You would do almost anything for your people. I would do anything to protect the drow. I have been entrusted with their safety. I have been entrusted with more than just that. I am the chosen of a god to come forward and protect my people, the people of spiders.
A
And so I
false
submit
god.
myself now. No, no false god. She is a true god. We pray at her altars. I command power that she has granted to me as any god can. She is a god.
Well, not to the standard of my gods, and
I certainly hope not. Your gods do not carry much standard. Look at your own myths. You blindly accept them for the evil that they wrought. Athena had Arachne killed. Had Arachne immortally turned into the first spider out of jealousy. Zeus, the mad raping god that he is your leader. Ares slaughters wherever he goes. Aphrodite, the lustful whore. My god did no such crimes. My god merely tried to protect those lost in the dark, and that is what I will do.
following your god, she'll kind of put an emphasis on that, like she doesn't believe it, but following your god as she follows Kronos will lead to your people's destruction. That's not the way forward. If you speak the truth, you wouldn't follow Kronos.
We will
I
not.
do not believe that the drow people are evil. But that does not at all excuse the condemnation of all other races. Why? Why can we not live together? The underworld and, well, not that underworld, but all of your people living in harmony with ours. Many people don't even know you exist. Why?
Our people living in harmony with yours. When has the world of Greece ever lived in harmony, son of Zeus? When has your father ever proposed peace in Greece? How long has your city-states warred with one another, even before the Titans arose? Just recently, didn't his own son, Alexander, ravage the entire known world for the sake of achievement?
Sometimes you have to conquer your enemies to have peace.
Sometimes, yes.
Can I do an insight check to see if she's been genuine up to this point?
Sure.
15. I'll re-roll that. Well, is it a
Lucky.
Can I use? Yeah, okay. Uh, 24.
You feel determination and devotion in her voice, and as you all sort of condemn her people to sort of a simple black and white, you could definitely feel a sort of zealous anger and tension in her voice that she is keeping down. She is trying to be diplomatic and reasonable with this gesture, and you're all sort of poking and prodding at it and making light of her culture, but she is putting that away for now.
But do I detect any deception?
She seems genuine in all the words that she's saying to you. She seems to believe what she's saying. You tend to believe that she isn't trying to make some lie to you, as far as you can tell.
Why would Arachne cast aside her most trusted lieutenant?
You must know by now that's not quite how faith works. We are free to do as we will, in the name of our gods. This is the path I have chosen, in the name of Arachne. This is how I choose to serve her now.
Well, if you genuinely hope for the salvation of your people, it's not going to be through Kronos. Do you at least realize that?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
You hear me out?
Then your
Yeah.
people are
Yeah, I can
doomed.
hear you. Were you
Sweet,
talking, Katara?
okay. I was trying to.
Oh no.
I was like, oh no. Can't hear.
Yeah, go ahead, Katara.
I just at one point I would have sort of stepped forward as she's like talking about us slaughtering her people and blah blah blah. I'll just do you propose protecting the innocent then, yes?
Yes.
Then why would you aid Cersei?
Because she is an enemy of Olympus. She wishes for their demise. She has great power at her side. She is the greatest sorcerer to ever walk this earth.
Ah, yes, but she committed the ultimate sin if you are talking about the innocent.
How so?
Or at least try. She said, how so?
Mhm.
Am I able to use telepathy to give her an image?
Sure.
I don't
Why not?
think so, right? If I can, I'm going to show her the image of basically her attempt to kill me.
You see her just like you see there is a sort of look of like shock, like a number of emotions quickly flood over her face. Shock, disgust, and then sort of like a retention of emotion. And she sort of like looks back to you.
My mother failed, but she still attempted to end my life as a means to get off her forsaken island.
I was never a fan of the witch. She always had direct and destructive methods. We don't always get to choose our allies. And
But you
she's my
can
ally no
today.
longer. I don't have any allies any longer, do I?
But you ally yourself with Arachne, do you not?
I do.
Does she seek a different path?
She seeks the protection of the drow and the demise of Athena. Rightfully so.
Does she
We will do
sacrifice
what
her
our
people
must.
for the demise of Athena?
When war comes to your doorstep, there is little choice but to send women and men off to war.
Well, Athena will not fall, so that means she cannot let go of her grudge, then her people will instead.
Hmm.
I will not lie to you or anyone.
You couldn't lie to me, but you could try.
But I will say this. I am not, nor are my companions, under any illusion that our gods are infallible.
uh,
But you cannot stare into my eyes and tell me that yours is.
Can I not? Tell me, how many young women has Arachne raped? How many villages has she destroyed for pleasure? How many lives has she crumbled to prove a point?
What about those creatures she cursed?
They are betrayers. They are defilers. They are the scum of the earth, and they deserve their unnatural forms. Do you not punish your criminals and blasphemers? You must all think your alliances through. Your arguments are thin, I'm afraid to say.
Do you think that any one of us here truly wanted to slay your people?
No, but you were going to do it anyway, weren't you? That's why you're here, are you not? Were you here to find a better way? Make diplomacy? No, I don't think so. Especially not this one. Nods to Athalia.
We were sent here out of necessity
Hmm.
because I can tell by the zeal of yours that you cannot see the wrong of the path you are leading your people?
You were sent because you're smarter than Ares. Otherwise, I have no doubt they would have sent the god of slaughter. You are here because you are all a death squad. Please, look around you. Ouroboros, the strongest who has ever lived in Greece, perhaps would compare to Hercules soon enough. You, witch, with your mystics and your undeath, the most deadly archer to walk the mortal planes, a thief of magical prowess, and of course, not to forget, the most powerful sorceress who has walked in mortal skin in a very, very long time. You are a hit squad. You are here to kill. That is why you were sent by the gods. I am no fool.
I came to bargain.
Oh. Well, that's very nice of you.
I sought your saving.
Did you
I
bargain at the
questioned-
door when the Dryaders attacked you?
Well, they attacked me first.
Well, you walked through our door, didn't you? Armed to the teeth.
But I did not attack. I came to speak.
Save your non-existent breath, Katara.
I don't seek the killing of innocents. In fact, I saved one of yours before.
Saved one of mine.
And yeah.
I'm surprised you're not lying. Who are you referring to?
Would I yeah, I'm trying to remember how long ago she found me.
It was a while ago. I think it was.
Yeah.
I think it was more than 2 decades.
And she's like basically a cast out at this point of them, right?
You don't know much about her. She's very tight-lipped. She just sort of comes and goes and
Yeah.
becomes more and more deadly as she goes.
It was one that left you at some point. Sought a different path. I've kept her hidden. Safe. Hecate has protected her. I questioned the gods on whether or not if others could do the same, if they could be saved. Spared.
Oh. Then you have my genuine thanks, Katara, daughter of Hecate. And Circe.
She'll turn her nose up at the last part.
And she
For
continues
sure.
to sort of look at you, and it's very talking to her is very strange because like every gesture you make, every word you say, she reacts as if she immediately knows if you're lying or telling the truth. Like you sort of turn your nose up at that, and she sort of like studies that and takes that into consideration. And when you spoke about Medea, there was no hesitation. She's like, "You're not lying." She just seems to just know. She says to you, if you weren't so wrapped up, I might suggest that you join with the cult of the Titan. We have more in common than you would know.
Circe and I will never be aligned.
That is fair. Make
And
no
I can't
mistake.
risk the destruction of my children.
She just nods at you. I understand. We must protect our children. And that is why I am here. Not a mother to all, but its leader, which is almost the same thing.
We seem to have fundamental ideological differences.
That will change. You will
But
see.
unless anyone else objects, I believe that we will take you into our custody.
I'll telepathically tell Ouroboros they need the final pieces of Kronos, and I can only imagine that they were taken to Mount Olympus for protection. She does not deserve to grace the presence of the gods, nor does she deserve to get close enough to grab the final pieces of Kronos. It's incredibly unwise. And out loud to the Inquisitor, I'll kind of give her a nasty look. You know what I think, Inquisitor?
As you're speaking, she descends slowly from the balcony, almost levitating down, and touching down with the bident in hand. What is that? Athenian.
I think Arachne's horde was devastated at the failed siege of Athens. And this is your desperate attempt for the salvation of your people. And you and your only plan for success is with us. And perhaps perhaps the children of Arachne can then become the children of Katara, but you must understand Arachne will never bend the knee to the gods, even to save her own people. I don't believe it for a second.
As she listens to you talk, you kind of talk. She doesn't really look at you as she talks, but she does approach you, Ouroboros. And as Thalia sort of says what she is saying, she just sort of listens and acknowledges, and she offers you her bident.
What is the catch? Why?
So Thalia is continuing to talk. She sort of keeps it at her side until the Thalia exchange is finished. And she looks at you, Thalia, and she says, well, you're right about one thing. This is desperate. I am desperate to protect my people from your people. I'm surrendering to you, aren't I? Do you want my weapon or not?
Mage hand. Wait, let me double check I have mage hand.
Do I get any magic vibes off of the staff? That's,
Absolutely. It is
Okay.
magical as fuck.
Is there anything that's indicating like a trap, like a magical trap by any chance, if we touch it or something?
Maybe an arcana check as you look at it to see if you can discern if it's trapped. But, you know.
I will mage hand though to prevent
That looks like a trap count.
having to touch it.
I can wrap it in
15.
something.
15. Between your detect magic and the mage hand, you detect that this weapon was made for one purpose: to kill, to bring death to whoever to the person who touches the bident end of it. You don't see any sort of like secondary magical glyphs on it. There's no glyphs of warding or anything like that.
Okay.
It seems to be a weapon. She says, what, no trust?
Really? Come on.
She flips upside down, she drops it again, and it burns into the stone. She takes a pack off of her side, which is basically a component pouch. She puts it on the table, and she sort of like produces a small knife and sort of cuts pieces of her armor off, and her breastplate falls to the floor. Dagger in the table. And she goes and stands by the wall and just sort of puts her hands behind her back. Says, whenever you're brave enough.
I'm gonna use mage hand to get the staff, and then I want to send a prayer to Athena. Athena, the Inquisitor is surrendering in front of us here. I don't trust her intentions, but if you see it fit, she's here for your, I don't know, as you will.
You send off this prayer. Anyone else might notice that Arachne's, she sits and watches, and all of you contemplate the items she's left, and maybe she's sort of like similar to Thalia, goes into a prayer, and Arachne does as well. Maybe in her sort of last moment of freedom or before whatever vile
If
implements you
she
put upon her.
if she goes into prayer, can I cast detect thoughts?
Detect
Because I
thoughts
want
goes
to,
off.
yeah,
You
I want to see
hear,
the surface of the prayer.
yeah. Essentially, within her mind, you can hear Arachne, goddess of spiders. I have given you my service for as long as I have drawn breath, and I have done your calling. It is with great pain and with great fear that I go to the gods now, to prove with what you have taught me and what I have seen that we are the good and the blessed, and that they are evil, and maybe, just maybe, these demigods, these half-mortals, might use what reason mankind has given them, that they might see that we are not pigs to their slaughter. That's generally the prayer she puts forth.
I love that.
Inquisitor,
Alex
your
sort of approaches her, but yes, continue.
does your god love her people so much as to be a martyr for them?
It is not for the god to be a martyr. For if there is no god, then there is no faith. But it is for us chosen to decide how much we're willing to sacrifice for our people and for our faith. And I will sacrifice everything, that some reason might be had in this world gone mad.
So no, she would not.
I wonder if Aphrodite would give anything but the spreading of her legs for Olympus,
You will not provoke me.
as you will not me, child.
My question was genuine. I think there could potentially be compassion here, a virtue of my patron, but not with Arachne as the leader. She is her anger towards the gods blind her towards salvation for her people. Do you see a way forward for your people with Arachne unable to align with the gods?
No, because your gods have such pride. They do not let slights go. Even as small a one as having not been able to weave a basket as fast as a mortal. To think, if only your beloved god could accept just for a moment that mortals are just as interesting as any god, and just as capable as any god, in their own way, all of this could have been avoided. So who's the petty one?
You're a fool to think that mortals hold the same power as gods.
Look at you, Thalia. You think you do not compare? I have heard of your feats. Have you not brought a titan out of the sky yourself?
Not alone, but no, I don't presume to equate myself with godhood, and neither should Arachne.
You are brainwashed, girl.
I am faithful, as are you.
Ladies, if we could proceed, uh, I'll open up my bag of holding and gesture for Thalia to put the bite inside.
Do I feel any if I hold on to the staff, do I feel any pulls
Take
through
in your
to
grasp.
it? I do, and hopefully I don't die.
You grasp onto it. Nothing happens.
Okay. But no pull to attune either.
You feel the possibility of attunement is indeed capable.
It's also a bite, not a staff.
Oh
It
boy.
is also a bident, not a staff, to be clear. It's not.
It's a weapon. You
This
can't
would be
use it as
beyond
a
your
focus.
capability to.
Throw it away.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not.
okay. Sorry.
This would be.
Give it to the marshal.
To be clear, this probably would be closer to a spear than a staff.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I
Fucker.
obviously don't know what a bident is.
A bident
Like a
is
trident,
essentially
but
a
two.
trident. Exactly. It's a trident, but 2 rather than 3.
Oh, okay.
Not very effective at fish catching, but
Oh, I'm gonna kind of like just drift out again. And I'm just. Does Arachne align herself with Kronos out of loyalty or what she thinks is necessity?
Necessity.
Detect thoughts. Do I get that sense of like, yeah, it's true?
You get the sense in her mind that she actually doesn't. She contemplates at times. She's not entirely sure.
You are also unsure of your god's decisions at times. Just like us.
The mind is, oh, she's reading my thoughts. Out loud, she says, clever. Yes, of course. I try and remain, though staunchly faithful, certain of my alignments.
So you will not question her path forward now? If there's an alternative?
It is not for me to question any longer. I have led the people to the best of my ability, and now I will give my life. That perhaps some gods, just maybe, and maybe just one of you, might see within the truth of my mind that there was no evil in this city. There was no monsters. There was no dark warriors plotting the demise of innocence. There was just people living their lives.
Your torture chamber might say otherwise.
Oh, don't worry, darling. Those were for you.
Detect thoughts and all that. That all
You
truthful?
see an image in her mind of her sinking her bident deep into Thalia's chest and very much enjoying it if she could.
And the comment before that of there was no ill intentions before that.
Grief, sadness. You see the image of this place filled with drow life, people smiling, people going about their lives as normal as any village, except for, of course, the change in scenery and the change in race. But this was once a thriving city of people who lived happily and secretly. Yeah, she genuinely believed this was a safe and sanctified place until they left. There were warriors here, make no mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Warriors walking
More
around
for
in that
defense,
image.
though, not
Yeah.
plotting.
Yeah.
all right.
While we're taking everything off her, Silenos is gonna like full like pat down, make sure she doesn't have anything stored, take off all jewelry.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
Silenos.
any trinket, anything can be magic. So you're just gonna take everything she has.
Anything at all.
Aside from clothes.
Got it. Yeah, she's already taken off her armor, so she is essentially in her her small clothes. Well, not her small clothes, but under armor clothing, shall we say. She's wearing a pair of armored boots. You could take the armor off of those boots if you wish. She's already handed over her component pouch. She's already handed over her bident. She's already basically ripped apart her breastplate to take it off really quickly. The only thing that would be left on her person is her actual holy amulet, which you could take if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it off. And
Yep.
No. Just as I say it, kind of stepping forward because he was letting everyone else talk. I'll just say, though you'll never believe it, we seek other options, have even clashed with one another among this heavy duty that we must carry. A duty I'm sure you understand. And he'll like let her see like him fighting with Ouroboros.
She looks at you, and she says, Silenos, Master Archer, Master Ranger, I see through all lies. I am the Inquisitor, and I know you speak the truth. Contemplation, though, does not change intention.
Yep, he'll just nod and like I don't know if it's like a click or a tie. He'll just like pull her
It's a tie. You can just
amulet off.
take it from
Yeah,
her.
just pull it off and just put it in a little pouch.
Katara, you feel as your spell is about to slip away, you do catch a word from her where basically she says, like, almost as if strangely to almost to herself, she goes, no, don't you dare.
2%. And at what point did she say that?
Also, you've got, like, this is your second to last round.
Yeah.
She just sort of says it in her mind, like her internal monologue. She just says it.
Oh, but I'm just like, was it in response, like after Silenos' comment, or just sort of just off in the
It was
distance?
very disjointed. Very disjointed.
Okay. Can I? Oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this. Can I insight it in the sense of, like, is she talking to a third presence? Like,
Insight.
24?
Yeah. So detect thoughts allows you to read her mind. It doesn't allow you to
Yeah.
necessarily intercept communications. You get the sense that she's receiving some kind of communication, and this is you're hearing her end of it. You're basically
No,
she's on the
don't you
telephone
dare.
and you can't hear who's talking through the telephone, but you hear what she's saying.
And it was
That makes
no,
sense.
don't you dare, right?
Yeah.
Does someone seek for you to do something against your will?
She, as the last thing, she's like finding her words as the last thought is, it is not your place, child. And then the spell comes to an end. And passive insight, you see genuine, like, worry on her face. She's trying to hide it, but not very well at this point.
Alex, oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I mean, Alex wanted to talk to her, but she's been very quiet this whole time.
You say that out loud?
No, I just want to insight how Alex has kind of responded to this conversation so far.
Sort of look back at Alex, at her, and she's just kind of been standing behind the group, like looking past you all at the Inquisitor, and she kind of like meets your eye. Make an insight check.
27?
She's probably the one talking to Inquisitor. It's probably her. She almost has this look of like not guilt, but like I don't even know how to describe the expression. You just know. You look at her face and she gives you a look that sort of says like almost like what are you going to
When
do
you
about it
catch
in a way.
kids
Yeah.
stealing food or something.
Yeah, and they're being a little shitty about it.
Mm.
They're like, no, 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 a little bit like that. But she's obviously not as childish, but she's definitely has a look of that.
Look, there'll be plenty of time for conversation when we have her in Olympus.
I'm
I,
going to, sorry.
no, you're good. I just wanted
In
to
this
say,
moment, we're going to go to a break.
okay,
When we come back, we're going to deal with what Gyasi was off doing, and then we're going to come back to this moment.
okay, sounds good.
Cool,
Thank
cool,
you.
cool, cool, cool.
Okie dokie.
Yep, Gyasi's off hunting.
Oh, amazing. And
No,
Clagmeth is
Clagmeth's awful.
allied with who?
I hate Clagmeth.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go over to Gyasi. So Gyasi, you leave early. Where are you going, buddy? You got the whole set at your fingertips.
I am going to stealth myself. I am headed back to the library.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
See if the odds are in your favor. Okay. You go into stealth. Roll me a stealth check.
Probably forgot. You hit
25.
at the beginning.
5. As stealthy as can be, you sneak your way back to the library. You get there, and no sign of the creature, but you see a sort of neatly packed number of books, only about 3 of them since last you left.
But by and large, most of the stuff that he was pawing at is still there.
It definitely looks like the shelves that he was pawing at when you guys left have been taken and put on the table.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna give him a look over.
Okay. Yeah, make me an investigation check to start skimming through these books and see what you see.
Oh, thank God for reliable talent. That's 25.
25. Start going through the books. A lot of them are based on the underworld. A lot of them are lore specifically pointed towards the underworld. About all kinds of different information regarding about the path a mortal takes from being an alive soul to being placed in the underworld, that whole process, about the denizens of the underworld, about the many planes that lay within the actual underworld itself, about Hades and his palace, the prisoners of Tartarus, all kinds of stuff. What'd you get? Was your total?
25.
25. As you get to the book about about Hades, Hades specifically, it's lore about Hades and his palace. There's a page torn out. You don't know what its contents were, but you were reading about it was talking about his like equipment, basically, like the stuff that Hades carries on himself. Legends about the Helm of Darkness, one of the most powerful magical items in existence. About the bident he wields. About and then the page is ripped out.
Okie dokie.
You do anything? Do you want to do anything more specifically?
Uh, um, I'm just gonna wait here. Find a nice dark spot and poke myself into a corner.
Okay. Waiting for him?
Yep.
Roll me a stealth or roll me a perception check. Your stealth is more than enough.
22.
22. You wait. You let him know. There's a horrible sneeze. And then you hear, ever so quietly, the small tippy tapping sounds of a pod foot. You don't see anything, but you do hear sort of. Sound suppression is killing my sound effects I'm making with my mouth. You hear the little down the steps, down the steps. There's a pause. Up to the table. You see
Okay.
the page.
If he's at the table,
Yeah.
I've got enough blind sense I can see him.
Yeah, at this point you can feel the sort of physicality, and it is him. He is invisible. And he walks up to the book that you had open, the one with the ripped page. And he flips a page. He flips it over. And again. And he takes the seam, the ripped seam, flips it a couple times. And you kind of hear very quietly, in a language I don't think you understand. Do you understand Abyssal?
No.
You hear Serak Mok.
I'm just going to stab him.
Okay, you leap from the shadows. Go ahead and make an attack at advantage.
That's a crit 30.
Roll me damage. I don't think he's going to live, but give it a shot.
Where'd we go? Where did all stuff go? Well, it ports it over to Beyond for all the totals.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Why was that so loud?
Let's see. 8 and 33 is
it's like
42.
42?
That'll be yeah.
You get him. How do you want to get him? You leap for the darkness before he even knows you're there. Your blade strikes him. How does it do it?
Absolutely silently. But I will say in common, you'll see Hades soon.
You insert your blade absolutely silently. You just sort of come up behind him, sort of Nazgul style, right at the nape of the neck, and just carve it in through his spine into his blackened heart. And he dies before you even know what happened. And you send your last whisper into his ear. Perhaps some part of his consciousness might have heard before he begins to fall in a heap to the ground and immediately disincorporate into this black bubbling goo that immediately begins to sizzle and bubble and evaporate and disappears within a couple of seconds, as if he was never here. But you know very well that he is dead.
I'm gonna take the book that he had extracted the the page from. And out in the open floor there, I'm going to apply a candle to it and send a prayer to Hades. It is done. That which he sought is my offering to you.
Very cool. Very, very cool. As you do so, it's like you feel something leave you. You feel like a weight. It's difficult to explain. It's almost like a weight lifted off your shoulders, or perhaps some otherly presence has turned its gaze from you. It's almost like you didn't know you weren't feeling unwell. You didn't know you were feeling unwell, but suddenly you just feel that presence leave you. You just feel better all of a sudden.
Fantastic. And now I'm going to go back that way, but I'm no longer in a hurry.
Okay. You're no longer in a hurry. You make your way as slow and steady as she goes. And you're going to get to the door. And at this point, we are going to align ourselves in the timeline with the moment. Thalia having realized Alex was having a conversation, Katara speaking, everybody figuring out what they want to do next, Kyros reverting back into Kyros, I would say at this point, just, oh, I feel terrible. Blah, spits up blood. Okay. Did anyone want to do anything about Kyros while all the Inquisitor conversation stuff was going on? I'd allow
Yeah,
that.
I've got a superior healing potion. I'll hit him with it.
Mhm.
All right. I believe that's 64 plus 6, if I'm not mistaken.
8 die, 4 plus 8.
Yeah, got it. Here, do you want to roll it for me?
Sure.
Thank you.
If you are within 5 feet of me, I think I can boost the healing a little bit.
It's 27.
Re-roll 2 ones there, Gyasi. Yeah, if you want to be within 5 feet, Thala, you could have boosted the healing.
It just lets you re-roll any number of those dice once. I guess we'll re-roll the 1s and 2s to see if we can get 3s and 4s. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4.
Well, you re-roll the ones regardless.
I know, yeah. So
We'll
4
wait
of
on those
those.
ones and see how they do.
So how many am I rolling? 2?
Just 2 for now. 2 die 4.
7.
7. So that would be an additional 5. That'll bring it up to 32. Is there... So how many can he re-roll, Thalia?
Any number of those dice.
Did you want to re-roll any more of those dice besides the 2 ones?
No, I'm having a hard time seeing the whole. There it is.
There's 2 2s in there as well if you want to try and re-roll those.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. What the hell? What's the worst that's going to happen?
Sure.
Yep, that's the worst that'll happen.
Whoopsies.
Oops. So he'll lose a point of health, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay. At the moment, to be so very kind, just prepping what happens next. I guess I should have done that on the break if I was being intelligent, but apparently I wasn't. As you're sort of talking with the Inquisitor. She's suddenly like looking around really nervously. And as you're all talking, and Ouroboros, you're like, okay, we could talk on the road. Maybe let's get it moving, ladies. There is a monumental smash, earthquake-like shake in the cavern. The whole place shakes. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw to remain on their feet.
Oh, I'm really good at these.
Spell.
No, this isn't a spell. This is just the
Okay.
environment.
Do I have advantage on? Oh, you said strength. Okay.
Only when you're raging do you have advantage.
Yeah.
I got a 7.
Ooh.
I can beat that. I got a 6.
I rolled a 5 for a total of 16.
Katara, the
was
twig that
strong
she
for
is,
once.
Oh, wow.
rolled.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm strong for once.
What are the?
My man, I have a +1.
Okay, let me go through the totals. Yasi, what'd you get?
6.
6. You're knocked prone. Kuros cannot be knocked prone. He's sure-footed as a Spartan warrior. What did you get there, Silenos?
26.
You managed to stay on your feet. Katara,
15.
you are knocked prone.
Damn.
Thalia,
I'm not prone.
okay. Ouroboros,
I am 16.
you are knocked prone.
Yamat.
Alex remains on her feet. The natural 20. The Inquisitor is knocked out with a natural 1.
Like
The whole
unconscious?
No, not knocked.
Oh, okay.
So knocked. I apologize.
Sorry.
Not knocked out.
It's like, damn.
Sorry. No, not that intense. Knocked over. The smashing happens. In this moment, Alex rushes sort of through you guys.
React?
Yeah, you want to take a reaction?
Oh, does it have to be a literal reaction or?
Yeah, so be a literal reaction.
Oh.
I wanted to, but I don't know what she's doing. So,
She's betraying us like the prophecy said.
but do we know that came from her?
No, I don't know. No, I have no idea.
Are you doing
I mean,
something,
I
Thalia,
guess.
or no?
I'm ready to counterspell, I guess.
Oh, okay, so I
We'll
guess
see
not.
No,
Katara?
I can't do an actual reaction.
Would I have sensed magic before the shake or
No.
no? Okay.
Okay. Alex sort of runs through. Up to the Inquisitor. That's all. Kuros is gonna run to your side, Ouroboros, and just like help you up to your feet. He says, "What's in the name of the gods is happening?" There's another rock comes smashing down outside. You guys are inside, so you are safe. But you guys feel the cavern wall smashing down around you outside. Yasi, you see one about to come down on your head. Make me a dex saving throw to roll through that door before anything gets you. $13 will be enough. You evasion right out of the way and in through the door into the safety as that front stairwell is smashed to bits from the cavern ceiling caving and falling. In this moment, the roof, there's a sound. The Inquisitor looks up. She goes, "No. Alex starts shouting at the Inquisitor. She goes, "What?" She goes, "What did you do? What did you do?" She goes, "What did I didn't do what?" And there's another smash from the ceiling, and a massive hand, probably the size of the entire room, smashes downward and destroys the table between all of you. That will include the Inquisitor's component pouch and breastplate, but you guys have already claimed the armor and talisman. The hand retracts out. Huh?
And the Biden, I would have been trying to get everybody to put all their shit in my bag of holding.
I'll say Thalia's. Did you end up putting it in the bag of holding, Thalia?
I think so. I think I handed it off to someone with my mage hand. Yeah.
Okay, so then, well, you took it in your hand. Remember, you were like, "I want to try taking it in my hand."
Oh, you right. You right. That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, so we'll say for the moment, Thalia is currently in possession of the Bident. Okay. The hand smashes through. The hand retracts up through the ceiling, and you all like look up through that hole, and you see like up on the surface where the sun is now piercing through, suddenly darkening it through, you see a giant face mince over, a face of almost like stone gray, massive, and with a burning, almost magma-like eye looks down, and you hear in Primordial. Who speaks Primordial?
I do. And I have thumbs up.
Yep, you three will understand. Who dares betray the Titans? I will sunder this earth on top of you.
What was that first part? Sorry, I couldn't understand it.
Sorry, what did you ask?
What was the first part? I just couldn't understand.
He said, "Who dares betray the Titans? I will sunder the earth on top of you."
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
He retracts up and outward. There's a pause. And then there's a very large smash. Everything begins to cave. Alex says, "Oh, fuck this." And she is going to subtle cast teleport on her and the Inquisitor.
Ugh, subtle cast. Where did she get meta magic? God damn it.
Buddy, she's had meta magic since since the fucking village, man. She fucked up my encounter with it so many times.
Damn.
The Inquisitor look surprised by this, or like she was anticipating it?
Make an insight check.
Nope, I know nothing. A natural one.
Oh, no, you know nothing.
Amateur.
Katara, this might be a good time for your plane shift.
Yeah, I'll hold out my hands to everybody.
The earth starts splitting as essentially this Titan is casting the earthquake spell.
Yeah,
you wish to
just yell at people to like take everyone's hands.
Yeah, I'll like grab my thing, dive to her.
As the building becomes falling down around you, you all grab hands in that moment. Katara, where are you going?
Olympus, the only place I have to go.
A rock comes falling down, and just before it makes contact with the group, as Katara dings the tuning fork off the side of the table, there's this resounding tone that goes off, and all of you find yourself warped through the planes before any rocks meet your head. You all find yourself safe, free, shunted away to Olympus.
Yeah, I can't go to the same plane I'm on, so I have to go to a different one.
Do I know which Titan that might have been?
Religion check. Oh, hello, my old board. I spent hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours making.
I think she's gonna put everybody outside if she can near the Fates Temple.
Near the Fates Temple. Thalia, re-roll. That is a failure if you want to with your sorcery stuff.
Oh, yeah, I would like to. Thank you.
No problem.
Religion. It is 17 that time.
That was the Titan of Burdens and Strength, Atlas himself.
I thought it might have been Atlas. Oh my god. And I'm gonna tell the party that Atlas and Kronos managed to take down Zeus and Athena in Leonis's world, and he is no joke.
Oh, she's not here.
Oh, I'm here. I just dropped something.
Oh no, that's sorry. I meant Alex.
Oh.
You're good. You're good. Sorry. And Kuros made it along too. You all find yourself suddenly fall out of a powerful plane ship as you feel yourself moving through the planes, bursting through the clouds, and sort of fumbling across the grass, landing in Mount Olympus.
Well, shit.
Hmm.
Should have tripped Alex.
I'm gonna start prepping Scry.
Okay, as a reminder, Scry is for the same plane.
Ah, right. Forgot about that part. Never mind, don't do that.
Okay.
Divination? To figure... I don't know.
Sure. You cast divination. Which god would you call to?
No, I don't. I was suggesting it to Katara. I don't have
Ah.
divination anymore. I swapped that out.
Uh,
I know.
Did I cast it already today?
Well, like half
Hang
the
on.
party had it, so it's like I better swap it out for something else.
Yeah.
And good thing too, because Kyrus is alive.
We like the living Kuros.
We do.
I can't remember if I casted it already today or not. I casted it for.
That should be marked on your sheet, so you would know better than us.
Oh, it's because it's at will. It doesn't like mark it off, but I didn't have my notebook with me when I was up north. That's
Oh,
still
okay.
the problem.
Let's say you didn't.
Okay, then yeah, I can do divination at will. And
Okay.
I'll.
Which god do you call forth?
Apollo.
As you cast divination and you use the magic of the divine itself to connect with the god of light, the sun actually intensifies before you, and all of you feel Apollo himself come to you. I just gotta go get him. Apollo lands before you all out of the rays of the sun, the blinding sun. Apollo is here. He lands with urgency and he looks at you all and says, "Are you all right? What happened?"
Atlas happened.
I noticed, indeed, the Titan was there. Why was he there? What happened? My sight does not extend into the dark corners of the earth.
The
Where is that?
Inquisitor. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, where's Alex? I don't know if this is divination still.
It is divination still. He's just here
Okay.
is the only difference. He thinks to himself. He sort of like looks off the mountain and down. He says, "She was with you, but she's not. She is somewhere beyond my sight. No. She's still in the dark corners of the earth. I have no idea why she would not leave. Why she wouldn't leave for the light, for my light."
Because the Inquisitor has her mother, and I have a feeling she'd do anything to get her back, including stepping into the darkness and away from your light, Apollo. Wait, can I hear this? Sorry, he's here, but like it's divination.
You can hear
I'm
this,
sorry.
yeah. He's
Oh, okay, okay.
he's actually here, yeah. My own daughter would step into the darkness. The divination's still active, Katara. He's compelled by the spell to still answer your
Yeah.
questions.
Did the Inquisitor know about Atlas's arrival?
That was shock. That was shock. There was truth with the Inquisitor. She did not know that was going to happen. Atlas's arrival was unexpected.
Who sent Atlas?
It couldn't be. It wasn't Alex. I know it was not her.
Do
But
you
if
know
it was not her,
she's been corrupted by Kronos? She practices his magic, and I also feel his sway when Alex used time magic to reverse a mistake. Don't.
Mancy.
Are you
It
trying to
corrupts
convince
all.
your? Oh crap! Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. Sorry, we got a little lag.
I
It's
was
all good.
just, I was just gonna say, are you trying to convince yourself, or is that the truth?
The truth is, my daughter did not call forth Atlas. But it was not the Inquisitor. I know this. I have seen this. No. I will have my truth. And he steps off the side of Mount Olympus and sort of descends off the side of the mountain.
Bye.
That was all your questions for divination?
Yeah, that was 3.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And the last part was more of a like, are you actually just trying to convince yourself?
Well, that was as cryptic as it was, and as self-contemplative as it sounded. That was the true answer.
Yeah.
The Inquisitor did not call, but nor did Alex.
Okay.
Something else called. This music's annoying. Hang on.
Yeah, see, were you able to find your target before we had to leave?
Oh, you're muted.
Yes, that's been sorted to completion. Now I need a nap.
Can anyone warn the ship? I can't get us back today. I have to rest. Or Niobe?
I'm certain if Atlas appears, 2 things are going to happen. None of them are good. The Amazons may try to resist, but that's a weight class out of their weight class.
You see up Mount Olympus where the waterfall, the massive waterfall extends from. You see at that sort of outside of the throne room, that gardens that you all jumped off of to find your way down the side of Mount Olympus. You see figures dropping from up high. You see the crimson red cloak of Ares. You see the spear of Athena. You see the quaking thunder of Zeus, all descend off the side of Mount Olympus and seem to almost move in that direction up towards the Black Sea.
Oh,
They're all going somewhere?
yeah, to
Oh.
Atlas.
Oh,
Be
gotcha.
there. We need to be there.
Yeah, you can't get there from here. Unless you got something in your kit that I don't have.
Well, Gyasi, your father, might be useful right now.
Perhaps.
He could get us there.
Dad? Have you got a second? Or are you busy?
Make a proficient wisdom check. Papa? Papa, please.
Are you there, God?
God.
Lisa.
Please, sir.
I'll have some more.
May I have some more?
17.
17. There is a pause. And yeah, Daddy will show up. Why not? In a sort of blistering wind that almost threatens to knock you off your feet, Hermes arrives, sort of behind you all. He says, "Hey, how's it going, son? It's good to see you. How are you doing? It's been a long day, it sounds like."
And it's just getting longer.
Yeah.
Everybody's running to the mascara because apparently Atlas is there.
Yep, we saw. Yep, Apollo saw. Yep, they're all. Oh, that's not good. We've been looking for him, and he showed up for some reason, which means whatever you did was. What did you do? What did you do, buddy? Huh?
Well, no, wasn't me.
Okay, it wasn't you. Who was it? Who was it? Was it you?
Well, honestly, we kind of did a lot. We killed a fox, and then we almost captured the Inquisitor.
Cruel and unusual, but continue. Killing foxes. I think they're pretty nice. Didn't do anything to you.
Oh, well, I mean, a humanoid fox. Anyway.
Oh.
And then Alex ran away with the Inquisitor.
Oh. That's fucked up. I approve. Very sneaky, but also fucked up. Doesn't help us a lot, does it?
Well, we know she's been influenced by Kronos, so perhaps that influence made it easier for the Titans to find us.
Good to know. Anything else I should know? Anything else? Anything else important?
I will jerk a thumb towards Ouroboros. He thinks we ought to be in the Black Sea region too, but we can't get there from here.
Yeah, that's too bad.
I need to bathe these gauntlets in the blood of Atlas.
Oh, that's very, that's cool. I like that. You, that's right, brother. Look, hey, there's no fucking way we're sending you to go fight Atlas. You'll all die, and we need you for other stuff. So, nice try. I like the zeal, just not happening. Sorry, guys. But I will pass on your message to Zeus. So, kick back. You guys deserve it. All right.
Hey,
yeah, what's up?
If you're going to pass on that message to Zeus,
yep.
Can you get those wet and then bring them back?
Get what wet?
The gauntlets.
Oh! I mean, I could... you want me to try and make Atlas bleed? I could try.
I'm pretty certain Ares is going to try to make Atlas bleed. We just need blood.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If I see any Atlas blood, I'll bring it right back to you, okay? That's a promise.
Okay.
You kids have fun. And he fires off fast as the eye can see directly towards the Black Sea.
That's the best I could come up with on short notice.
I appreciate that. But I feel like I need to do it myself.
You do you. In our current state, that's ice skating uphill.
I agree.
What is ice? No, I'm kidding. It's Greece. There's ice in Greece.
Is there any movement in outside of where we're set? Can we see any hustle to the?
Make a perception check. Yeah.
Actually, I want to suggest that since they're not willing to give us a hand getting there from here, I think we should maybe try to get up to the throne room and get a look at the map, because that may give us an indication of how that turns out.
You look around, Katara, You definitely see some entities flying here and there. Moving about, I would say not necessarily specifically up towards the throne room. Some, but not all. It's difficult to know the entire politics of how things work here, but you do see people like moving from temple to temple with haste, and indeed some moving up to the throne room. There's probably an attention up there for sure. If you wanted to head that way.
Sure. Ah, did Hermes go towards them? Damn it. I could have given him a tooth.
Hang on. Oh man. Okay, you guys are heading up to the throne room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Olympus. Oh, I'm so happy to be back.
I hope they don't charge us for the paper.
Zeus, god of thunder. Let me think. Has anything changed? Oh yeah, things have very much changed since last you've been here. Give me a moment. Oh yeah, since Niobe's been. So basically, you guys show up here. Okay, I'll deal with this in a second. We're gonna deal with the politics of who is actually up here. Would Demeter be here? Yeah, Demeter would be here. Dionysus wouldn't. Yeah, he's here on reserve. Artemis is not here. Well, yeah, she's here. It's not nighttime. Apollo's busy. Hera's definitely here. Zeus is not. Poseidon is. Ares is not. Aphrodite is here. Real. And Festus is here, and I think everybody else is already. Okay, you guys make your way into the throne room. You sort of push your way through, and you definitely see there's a lot of stuff going on here. People are talking. There's a lot of worry. There's a lot of tension. But you are indeed here. As you walk in, you aren't given immediate. Oh, nope, she's not here. You aren't given immediate attention. But that's probably for the best, and it gives you time to look down at the map and see what's going on. So, you see, first off, this represents Themyscira, the gold piece. The fire represents what you guys were supposed to be doing. That fire remains, but you will notice that the giant line has been pushed back since Niobe's ascent to queen.
That's fast.
She works fast. Niobe's a war girl. It's been a little bit of time, but they can only move so fast. Places that have fallen to... Okay. That remains... Oh, bless you. Yes, so... Sorry, guys, I just gotta try and align all my work here. So you can see Lysimachia is destroyed. Parenthus is destroyed. You see that the giant line has moved south. Or actually, excuse me, it has moved west quite far. It's probably about halfway through Thrace by now. Moving seemingly unimpeded, almost without stop. So things are pretty disastrous up where you guys are. That's kind of what you see has changed in the war so far. Also, I think the giant line has moved further south by now.
What does Athens look like?
Athens is doing okay.
Cool.
Athens is doing just fine.
I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. So everything denoting like the people of Greece, they're like those golden things.
Yeah, so the golden things are city-states that are of importance to Olympus, loyal to Olympus. The fires are basically destroyed places in the war. The sort of special ones here, the special golden markers, are places of religious significance in Greece, and you can ask about those if you wish. The black ones represent the enemy line, essentially.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. So that is kind of Greece, and you can feel free to ask any questions you may have about the map.
So
That's a little hard to interpret, but if you want to ask about places you've been or whatever.
I mean, what about the island?
Samothrace?
Is that what it's called? Yeah.
Your island? You would notice that it is marked as a place of religious significance, but you do see that the Titans have taken over the Propontide and are moving further south. Samothrace is right in its way.
Uh-oh.
What's Constantinople look like?
Constantinople seems to be standing strong. It seems to remain a stalwart position, blocking off the advance of the giants.
Wait, where is Constantinople?
This marker would represent Constantinople. Up here. Here, I'll use this guy. This would represent Constantinople up here. So this is Themyscira. This is Constantinople. This is the Propontide. This would be Samothrace, which is where Katara's family is.
This
Athens would be right
look
there.
Very good. Oh, we've got a lot more strongholds on the western side. Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
At seeing the closing in on Samothrace and also I'm assuming the current, like, can they see a battle, like, basically at Themyscira ongoing right now?
You can't, like, watch it like it's TV, unfortunately.
No, yeah, but like, indicating that there's something happening, I guess.
Yeah, that's what the fire would represent over here, that there's destruction over there. And that would represent the Drow city. The Drow city's been destroyed.
Yeah, Katara's just gonna start praying to Hecate, basically trying to protect her kids.
Okay, makes sense. This would be
They're on that island.
They're on that island.
Being approached from another section, so she's trying to just do what she can. So she's out of commission for now.
Got it. What about anybody else? Is there anything anyone would want to do within the throne room? There are gods available as well. Busy though they may be, they'll be happy to see you if in certain circumstances. No?
Athena's gone, presumably,
Athena
right?
does not seem to be present now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Silona's probably like passed out on the grass. He's like fully done for the day.
Got it.
So, if no one knows how Atlas got there, I just read Thetis' prophecy back where it says the twin of the traitor is close. I wonder if that has something to do with what just happened. I'll send the whole prophecy.
Mm-hmm. Make me a religion check, Thalia, regarding Atlas. Or actually, you already rolled for it earlier. Yeah, you rolled a 17 earlier. Atlas is the older brother of Kronos.
Oh.
Kronos is in fact the youngest of the Titan children of Gaia and Uranus, the primordial entities that gave birth to the Titans. So he's actually the youngest son. He's the youngest of period, actually.
Okay, so that's potentially what that line's referring to.
Maybe.
I don't fucking know.
There's chanting, there's uproar. Yeah, I'm trying to find a good ambience. And trying to sneeze too, apparently. Yeah. Jesus. Easy. All right, there we go.
Is
You guys are all
Hermes
standing there.
here, or did he
Who?
leave? Hermes.
Hermes left. Yeah, Hermes left to go make a delivery to tell what happened. You guys are all talking there. Some of the various gods may come up to you, Aphrodite being one. Will come up to you, Thalia. Well, actually, probably to all of you. Hercules will come up and speak to. Where are you, Heracles? There you are, big guy. He'll go talk to his son, Kyros. Son, what happened to you? Artemis isn't here right now. Yeah, so you guys are a little. But yes, Aphrodite will come up to you, Thalia. And she'll come up and give you a warm embrace. She'll say, Thalia, what's all this talk about titans falling from the skies? What happened?
She'll tell her everything she knows.
Mhm.
It all happened so quickly, and Mother, she'll like start to tear up and tell her, I think my love was misplaced, and I was blinded by it.
She smiles at you. And doesn't say more than that. She just smiles at you.
Thalia will, I mean, if Aphrodite does, she'll kind of start to cry and allow her mom to comfort her, or at least want that comfort anyway. She's a little brokenhearted right now, yeah.
Yeah. Aphrodite will and this is the dark side of love, isn't it? She will come to you and she will embrace you. But as she embraces you, it's strange. The only usually you feel this warmth and this comfort of love. The smell of sea salt smell almost good within your nose, despite its intensity. But in this moment, it smells bitter. It stings your nose, the sea salt. And her warm embrace only reminds you of the scant moments you shared with Alex. And it makes you want her more, which makes you even all the more sad. You just feel this wave of unrequited love overcome you. And she looks back at you with a wide smile and says, love is never misplaced. It just is what it is. And sometimes it breaks our heart.
I suspected she was the one from the original prophecy they received from Apollo ages ago, but I thought I could save her.
Maybe you still can. Maybe. And she'll pull you back into the embrace.
She'll try to compose herself. Yeah, that's really it.
There will be a chill down all of your spines. Silenos maybe has walked right down onto the grass of the map and has fallen over just from tiredness. And all of you sort of stand observing. Heracles will look over at Aphrodite and say, you're to blame for this, no doubt. And Aphrodite says, what?
It says, "This Inquisitor's love for her people? You're the god of love, don't act fool." And she'll say, "And what of it?" It says, "You are in league with the enemy." And she says, "I am no such thing, and I will not be tamed by some ogre." And all of you feel a chill, a deep, cold chill as the two gods stop talking and stop battering with words. You'll feel a cold chill down your spine, like some silent whisper over your ear, something that's coming. And as you look over your shoulder, the air is taken out of the room. The god of death walks down the hall.
You said
Oh, fuck.
Heracles was the one that said that to Aphrodite?
That's right.
Heracles? Okay.
Heracles,
Katara's
Hercules.
probably going to be the first to bow to the god of death.
Oh, yeah. I knew I forgot something. Yeah, you stop praying and you bow to the god of death. And he says, and as he stands in this breathless room, he speaks out. He says, "I have come. It is time. I am here to stop this now. Let this court be as it should be." He sort of points his finger down the hall, raises his finger, and a throne of skull and pain rises out of the marble next to Zeus. And he says, "Let the Olympians be whole. Atlas has arrived. I will have my prisoner back." And he walks on down the hall, finds his seat, and sits down without question or appointment. And all tremble. Even the gods. And that is where we will end our session.
What are the implications of him doing that?
Make a religion check.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Is like he taking over that seat, or is it a new seat?
It's a new seat. He's not like usurping or
Okay.
anything. Yeah.
15.
It might have looked like that, but no. 15. Anyone roll better? You're gonna learn some stuff, but there's more stuff to be
Can
learned.
I mean, do I have any knowledge because I'm from the underworld? Do I have a sense of
Yeah.
any more?
I'll lower the DC for you.
Okay.
Oh, Gyasi, good job.
Fucking dice.
What'd you get, Gyasi?
25.
Oh, actually.
What'd you get there, Katara?
Can I re-roll? Can I use my thing to re-roll?
What's your thing?
I
to
have
reroll?
one more charge of the the bracelet thingy.
Oh, the luck thing?
The jewel of heroic bond. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, really. It's bullshit. 13.
13.
Sucks.
Okay, just because that took a minute. Let me get those totals again. Tara got a 13.
Yeah.
13. What'd you get, Ouroboros?
15.
15. Gyasi?
Yeah.
25.
5.
What?
Okay. Katara and Ouroboros, you guys will essentially meet the same DC. Because the DC is slightly lower for you, Katara, you guys will have the same information. Hades is an outsider to the Olympians. He has his kingdom is several times the breadth of the entire Olympian kingdom. Because he is the god of death. He resides over Elysium, the river Styx, Tartarus, all kinds of different planes fall under his rule. But he is an outsider to the Olympians. He comes there at times, sometimes, but he's just generally sort of a social outcast there. As all people here reside over the land of the living in different ways. The elements that affect the living people, the hunter, the light, the king himself, they all reside over the living. Hades resides over what happens to them
after their time under the light of Olympus is done. So he's an outsider for that purpose. What you are going to get, Gyasi, is a little bit more intense. Hades, being the lord of the underworld, the one who was sort of almost tricked, in some interpretations tricked, others interpretations just sort of drew the wrong straw, ended up the lord of the underworld. His time in the underworld has warped the very fabric of his being. As everyone in this room is a celestial, he is a fiend. He is the creature type that is in direct opposition to the gods. He is the opposite of them. And there's tension because Hades has within his kingdom the breadth and power to oppose Olympus singularly, if he wished to. So that immediately puts people on edge. The second is that he doesn't have the same temperament as people up here. He's much more cool, he's much more calm, he's much more calculating. Whereas everyone up here is much more larger than life and much more emotional. He's very calculating, and that makes people nervous when they're not the smartest or most powerful person in the room. Lastly, of course, the contrast between Celestial and Fiend. Naturally, they're natural enemies. So there's many reasons why Hades has enemies on Olympus and why his coming will bring tension.
But on the same
gosh.
coin, we need him.
But on the same coin, he's a very powerful ally. He's one of the three most powerful Olympians, just singularly for getting resources.
Mm-hmm.
And the vibe was he's basically here to bring Alice back.
No, he wants Atlas back in Tartarus. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's like, Atlas has arrived. Well, I'll put some context to that too. The arrival of Atlas is big news for the war because you guys have been fighting minor titans. Atlas is one of the 5 major titans in this war. You've seen Apollyon up in the sky fighting, or not Apollyon, Hyperion. I was thinking Hyperion is sort of sticking to his domain, fighting within the sky. Oceanus fighting with Poseidon, the domain of the sea. Atlas is the mightiest of the titans, the strongest, and he has just arrived. So he is one of the 3 most powerful titans, and he is by far the strongest. His arrival and his revealing of himself marks a turning point in the war in the Titans' favor.
Atlas appeared before though, right?
No, we met the father of the giants.
No, we saw, so when Seraphos was attacked, we saw Alex or
No.
Alex.
Father of the giants.
No, when Alex's home was attacked, that was I think
It starts with a P.
Persis. That was Persis, the god of peace and destruction. You guys later defeated Persis on the top of the mountain with the dragon Ozen.
But Hades told us already that Atlas had escaped with the other Titans.
Yeah, Atlas had escaped, but he hadn't revealed himself on the battlefield. So he was in hiding. He'd escaped, but he was hiding.
Where did Titans hide, just out of curiosity?
That's what nobody seems to be able to figure that out.
Where the fuck? And why do they drop out of the sky?
Well, only Atlas really does, because he's so strong.
He's like outside.
And then fucking lands on the other side of the world because he's so goddamn strong.
Because I was thinking, I was like, damn. There ain't nothing that could hold that motherfucker up in the air for an extended period of time.
You can.
And did we see Zeus on the beach?
Fly.
He can't fly, no.
Okay.
He could jump like no one's business, but he can't fly, no.
Yeah, Hulk.
Fucking Hulk. Basically Hulk, yeah. Yeah.
Did we see Zeus headed to the Black Sea or as well? Oh, okay.
Zeus, Atlas, Zeus, Athena, and Ares. The 2 gods of war and the king of the gods himself went to oppose Atlas.
I found it so fucking dope that Hades came in here. Just doesn't bother with the stares of the people that are probably happening. And then he's just like, he's escaped. I'm here to end this. So I'm just gonna
y'all get your shit together. This bickering and dicking around is done.
Yeah, for real. Like
yeah.
I respect Hades a lot.
Daddy's home now.
Yeah.
Y'all shape up.
Sit down, boys and girls. Daddy's home.
You should probably be down there too then, huh?
The last thing I'll give for you, Gyasi, about the presence of Hades is that their powers, they have singular power. Poseidon, Hades, and Zeus, they have singular power that puts them above the other gods. But all of them have various gifts. Artemis has her bow, Apollo has the chariot of fire, Heracles has the belt of Ares, so on and so forth. But those three, Poseidon, Hades, and Zeus, have the three most potent godly artifacts in existence. Zeus has the primordial bolt. Poseidon has the trident of the depths, and Hades has the helm of darkness. They are the three most potent godly artifacts in existence and give them significant strength over all other gods. Zeus, of course, having the most powerful of the three.
Could does it make sense that Hecate is not here and that she's probably taking care of things while both the king and queen of the underworld are not there?
You don't know about the queen. You don't see the queen around here.
I thought you said Persephone was here.
No, you don't see. Well, she had been here previously, but she's not here right now.
Oh, I misheard that. I thought she was also present.
No, she's not also present. Just Hades.
Okay, that makes more
I
sense.
have a question.
As for
about...
Hecate, she's very neutral. She's very much like, you guys all deal with your shit. I'm gonna be here doing my spells and crap. You don't know if she's taking care of business with the cult, though. The cult does serve Hecate, not the other way around necessarily.
Yeah.
I have a question about. So when Hades came in, because I know he has kind of a personal vendetta against Ouroboros and Gyasi. Does he even look at us in this moment?
The only one he'll look at is you. You'll feel death stare at you down, and he will not blink.
He died. He shouldn't have been a fucking martyr. Which was also in that
Yep, should have
the
died.
Fates.
Would have fucking died. It was totally my choice.
It was. You ran after the goddamn dragon. Are you kidding me? It's okay.
Oh,
It
wow.
worked out, kind of.
But yes, death stares at you. Do you flinch?
Do I have to roll for that?
Yeah.
Roll for flinch.
Roll for flinch.
What
Make
is
a
that?
charisma saving throw.
Constitution.
Constitution. Now this is about your personality. This is about your force of will.
Don't get too for flinching. And if he holds his hands down and makes the little okay symbol, don't look.
I jump at him and see if he no, but you said a charisma? Okay.
Yep, charisma saving throw. This is about your force of personality.
13.
I'll use a luck point.
All right.
Fuck.
What'd you get?
Whoops.
6.
Oh, buddy, DC was 15. You're close.
What?
You guys face death on the battlefield almost every day.
Yeah.
Death isn't anything too new to you, but when you look at the Lord of Death himself, the one who hunts your soul and governs what will happen to you when you leave, you can't help but feel a chill and retract under his stare.
All right.
But hey, buddy, it's not just you. All the gods in here, shut the fuck up. Including Hercules. The only one who seems to still have some vigor to themselves as he enters into the throne room is Poseidon, who just simply kind of gives him this look as he walks in, of just the sort of stern look. The two of them sort of meet eyes as he walks by.
There isn't a whole lot of love between them.
You don't know about that, but they just sort of regard each other for now. You can make an insight check.
I'll leave it to the wind.
The bro nod, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely like the bro nod, for sure.
It's like, sup, bro?
Sup,
good,
fam?
bro?
All right, well, I gotta head out, guys. Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
Adios. Great game.
Yeah.